we should be live. Which means, guess what? We get to talk to Aloth. I've actually done all their levels up and all that stuff. I was showing it off before the stream. I wasn't saying anything. I was just showing off what we had set them on. Basically, we have normal tank. We don't have massive healing tanks, unfortunately. But we should be able to get them up to a reasonable level fairly soon. I mean, he's almost to 15. You are past 15. He's actually almost 16, which is max level. So he might be dipping out as soon as his quest is done. I don't know how long his quest goes, but he got a little bit further ahead than I thought he would with those little side quests. So we'll have to send some other people on them. She's still 15 and he's 15. So we have one level until max for most of the characters. And he's going to be the first one to get there. I'll probably mix up the team a little bit to get the other ones up to 16 as well. But I have a feeling we're going to be way overpowered for the most part. I wouldn't say overpowered. We're going to be max level for most of the game. That's kind of one of those side effects of it. So let us see what we have to say to him because he has dialogue.
Listen, there's something I should probably tell you.
What's this? So tell me now. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself, that when we resolve the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
Second, my headphone thingy is going out. He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
There we go. Tell me about Isilmir.
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen. Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
I have none of her memories, Barath spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable hill speak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict, when the fuse is burned down and teeth are on edge, and when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation, she just acts. She seems reckless. That's it exactly. Recall the way she goaded those villagers in Gilded Vale? She doesn't think, and she doesn't back down, and trying to suppress that has been my problem for years. Why didn't you say something sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meerwald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although...
He lowers his voice and claps his hands behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arm betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
Sure.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Like to know more about Isilmir? When did she awaken? At times he could rather... Okay, my father was a strict man. He expected the best from his only child. He didn't tolerate failure. At times he could be rather adamant, particularly when he'd been drinking. Isilmir manifested on one such occasion. To be honest, I don't remember the specifics, only that he was more careful with me after that. Could I talk directly to her? Her usurpations are uncomfortable enough. I'm not eager to invite her into my consciousness more than necessary. Oh. Tell me about Ader. I've been gone for more than a year now, but I suspect I'll always think of the forest and fields of Ader as home. We've thousands of years of history and tradition behind us, and there's a sense of dignity and responsibility that comes with that. Of course, there's baggage as well. Our imperial past is still fresh in the minds of many, as you may have noticed here. Has it been difficult to adjust to the Deerwood? People are informal, hot-blooded, more attentive to insult than to duty. But as long as one avoids provocation, it's easy enough to get along. I've gotten accustomed enough to keeping my thoughts to myself anyway. How long were you in Gilded Vale? Not much longer than you. As you saw, it was hardly the haven that had been advertised. Yeah, it really wasn't a haven for any of us. That's all. So we have... I keep forgetting to select everybody after doing that. Journal. We got a new quest for him as well. I know we want to do Undying Heritage, because I was looking up how to get through that door from last time down in the pits, and that is going to be the quest that kind of sets us on that way. I don't know if we have to do it right to get through the door, but we're gonna figure out a way through that damn door. The damn door. That's just what it is. Yes, I can talk in redneck. And I actually forgot. Sorry for YouTube end. I forgot to turn on captions.
Last thing that you...
And unfortunately, as soon as you go live, it removes that option. Oh, no captions on that one until afterwards. Just noticed it. I don't mean to treat it like a second thought, but
is another foreign colony.
It requires so much extra thought to do the YouTube stuff than the Twitch stuff. Because the Twitch stuff, I can just have it set and it works. YouTube, it's like, oh, you want defaults? Tough shit. Okay. Thanks. Okay, before we go, we are going to rest here and get ourselves... Oh, I'm not sure what we want. Probably mechanics. Just in case there's some traps in here or something like that. I'm very paranoid about them. I need the ability to stop them. That's +2, so it's better than nothing. Except... Now, as far as... Actually, before we go out... As far as the characters go, I might mess with these two to get some of their quests done, but I'm not entirely certain if we need to. I think this is going to be our main crew for most of this. I might bring him back whenever we dive deeper into the bottomless nonsense, the 15 levels, the master of whatever. But he's the only one that I think I might swap in for that. These two I just don't have interest in. She can provide a tank, which is okay. You are just like mediocre. I'm not fond of the druids in this. But we need to go to Heritage Hill. We'll deal with Alzorath stuff later. For now, we want to go deal with the undead. And maybe learn some things? Ooh, hireling payday. Nice. We only have 250,000. How many days can we sustain them with 250,000 at 1,300 a day? Quite a while. At least almost 200 days. Because we have a bit over 250,000. I could do the math, but I don't really feel like it. For the most part, I really do like this type of game. I just always end up at a point where it's like, there's a... I need to stop saying like. Where there's an enemy that is just a little bit too much for where it's at. Like the white dragon. Although I have a feeling that frost dragon is oddly enough stronger than a lot of the other options for dragons. I have a feeling we're going to have not nearly as much trouble with the other ones. The massive stone door of the tower is sealed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Speak the words from the leaden key. There rumbles and clanks from hidden tumblers and door unlocks. Yay! In we go to the Tower of the Undead. I'm assuming it's a Tower of the Undead. Okay. Stealth mode. You can go away quest thing. Got ghouls. So we'll just go ahead and fight them. Not entirely sure they're going to be terribly threatening. Yeah, our tanks are doing just fine. They do have a skeletal wizard back there, which could be a problem, but I don't think he's going to be. Yeah, he wasn't even doing real damage to us. The thing in this game is, I was looking at the stats and stuff like that. A lot of them go up quite a bit with each level. Your raw stats are not as influential as I thought. At least whenever it comes to... Ooh, we have notes. At least whenever it comes to actually hitting and stuff like that. Dearest mother and father, you will be pleased to hear that I've learned much already since coming to the city. There are many incredible ruins nearby, and Master Greg has allowed me to accompany him on a number of expeditions. I am writing to you from inside an ancient Ingwithian tower. There's an entire district built up around it, but the locals have mostly left the tower untouched. They have let us set up a temporary living quarters here so our work can continue uninterrupted. It is an unsettling place at times, but Master Greg has been constant comfort, and he is quick to remind me that the things we learned from this tower may one day help us find a cure for Waidwin's legacy. I'd better get some rest now. Mr. Greg likes to get an early start for the day. All my love, Trindig. Why does that name seem familiar? Day 7. A week of study, and we're still none the wiser about this device. Trindig remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without his spirit. I have a feeling there's gonna be more enemies. Mattress is lumpy and smells of old straw, but whoever slept here last made it neatly. Essence shimmers and pulsates within the strange device. Hello, revenants. There's one down. There's two down. What happens whenever you're level 16 dealing with what level? Probably, I'm guessing maybe 7 or 8s. I don't think they're going to be relatively high level. Day 2. We've completed our measurements of the machine, thanks to Trindig's youthful agility. Further examination is required to discover its intended use. Yes, we are finishing this floor before we go up. It is appropriate. Although I have to say, the hidden items in this game, on one hand, cool. They can be kind of nice little trinkets and stuff like that, but none of them have felt very influential, except for the ones that we don't see. Because there's been a few that I've missed that I've been like, oh, this is a quest-specific item. This will help you actually do this thing easier. And we miss those. But we find the ones with, like, trash in it. Okay, so we have a breastplate, some silver louche, some gems. Padding the scratchy old coverlet thickens the air with dust. No one has used this bed for weeks. Yes, we still do have a spot over here. Doubt there's going to be anything over here, but we can check. It's just an alcove. So nothing really in here. I'm extra surprised there's not traps on this first floor. I don't think we're getting XP from these. If we are, it's not showing. I should probably keep track of that. 10442. I'll put that in chat. Oh, that is not what I wanted to click. God damn it. Sorry, I'm opening a second streamer bot, apparently. Please don't. It's still doing it. Cancel. Close. Yes, I know there's an update available. I don't want that one updated. 10442. That's how much XP we're at. I'm just curious if we got more. Yes, I think that was the XP we're at. Yeah. Oh. We got 10 from that, so it's 452. We got 10 because it's 60 divided by the group. Got a Dargul. Here's the second one. No, we didn't get any XP for them. So we only get XP for ones that we learned from, I guess. That's fine. It's not a huge deal, but I would rather not have pointless fights. I mean, they're worth money, because we get stuff that we can sell from them. Well, they're having problems. Those revenants are just like, no, no. I'm just hesitant to go charging off in any given direction, because... you see, that's a decent one. That's a decent hidden item. But I'm hesitant to go charging off simply because there might be traps. The scroll contains a pen and ink diagram of the Audra device running through the tower. Despite copious measurements and carefully drawn detail, it gives no indication of the machine's purpose. The Works of Egwinthians, a comprehensive guide. Have anything good? Manuscript. The Dowdy Burglar. Got a few of those. Yeah, this is not being kind to my loot goblin nature. And if you were wondering, yes, I am a loot goblin. Day 11. Finally got out of the tower to clear our heads. Beasts take the patrons. We'll finish the study on our own terms, our own time. Just as I said as much to Trindig. The sky came to life with stray lightning. I said it's a good omen, but the poor lad spooked. Only cure for that is a good night's sleep. And a fireball scroll, apparently, just sitting on the desk. That seems to be foreboding. Just a little bit. There's the stairs up to another one. Yeah, they really don't last long versus us. I have a feeling it's going to be a while before we run across a group of enemies that is actually a threat to us. Unless we go down into the tower and stuff like that. Patrons grow impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. They should drag themselves out of their mansions and spend a few nights here if they think it's so easy. The pulling, pounding energy in the machine feels even stronger up here. Ring of the Arcane. Arcane Dampener. Just a once per cast per rest. +1 intellect. Not bad. It's not going to help us that much. Aldhelm. I did indeed receive your recent summons, as well as the two that came before it. I'd been waiting for you to present yourself on my doorstep so that I could give you my answer in person. A firm, unwavering no. I won't help you. In fact, I relish the idea of you and your team of glorified engineers sitting in that tower, sweating over the runes I've studied for years. Nothing gives me greater pleasure than knowing that my research, which you've long disparaged, is the missing piece in your mundane little puzzle. As you well know, it's knowledge I've always valued. I'm just around the corner. I encourage you to find me should you wish to rehash this conversation in person. Yours truly, Acantha. Wow. Bitchy. Probably justifiably so, judging by how unhinged some of the people in this world are. That looks like it might be a something. Or is that just light? That might just be light. It looks like it should be something, because I don't know why the pillar goes so high. I mean, there's one there, too, so I guess that's a thing. Up to the next floor with more garbage. More lovely garbage. Hey. Oh. These towers in this world are tiny. That's Aldhelm. Find out how the Egwinthia machine on Heritage Hill works. Probably by eating souls. Judging by the fact that it looks like everything else that has to do with souls with that purple haze. Standing near the device feels like being blown about by a storm gale. The stone stem hums with energy.
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
Hello. A man hunched over the strange mechanism, his spine a sharp ridge rising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are mottled green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the Audra pedestal. Only his bared teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds his hands in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
What happened?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Wow.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
I had a copper skeet for every fool Animancer whose thirst for knowledge led to a disaster. Well, I never would have ended up in the Gilded Vale, that's for sure. When did the disaster start?
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower, wore a mask, carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange, like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds, the strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine, this cursed spire, dormant for 2,000 years, lifeless through hundreds of our experiments, and we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start? Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
What does the machine have to do with souls?
No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick, yes? Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it. So it is with this machine. It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglonfoth? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
What happened to the rest of your team?
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left.
You're not like the ghouls on the street.
Not yet. But I will be. My body is dead. My soul, imprisoned in this corpse, only makes it seem otherwise. And as the body decays, so does the mind. Until nothing is left but the hunger. The only way to forestall the process is through a regular infusion of essence. Living flesh is the only ready supply. I'm not proud of any of it. Hunting men and women in the early days of the affliction. Picking off soldiers that came to investigate. But I'd do it again. I'll do it as long as I must to end this disaster. You could help. Help me end this. Help me find sustenance.
There was a stranger in the tower the night this happened?
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning, the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
How can I help?
Not your help I need. It's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls.
She wasn't there the night the machine came on, staying with her patron somewhere near. Too good to be burdened with our ignorant company. We'll get the words from Acantha.
Yes. Acantha. She was here. In the district. Probably here still. Always prepared. Clever lady, that one. And perhaps you'll bring me something. Something to keep me sharp. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
Question is, who do we send to feed him? This beast is beyond our aid. Do not make yourself like him. Think I might take your advice, then? He does not seem like a healthy individual. Proceed to the bottom. We don't care about anything else in this tower. We've finished it off. And I think I remember where Acantha is. I think she is the one up in the house to the north. It's not like it's a terribly long walk down the other floor, but skipping a floor means 2 less loading screens, so we're good. Because you have the load in and the load out. Whereas this one is just 1 floor. I think it's 2 less. It might just be 1 less. My brain is not fully awake yet. I've only just started coffee. So, it'll take a moment for it to recognize caffeine is in our blood system. Or the dilution of blood in our coffee system. But yeah, I think this was Acantha's. Yeah, Acantha's house. We also have the Valtus Manor. I don't think we have anybody we can send to be food, though. I suppose I could make an ally and give them as food. What? No, don't eat me. Yes, eat them. Eat them all. Hello,
You
Acantha.
return. What if you come seeking this time?
Ooh, I have 2 options. I saw you in a vision. There's something you need to do for me.
Believe me, I've heard that line before. It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
I need the words that operate the Ingwinthian machine.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is. He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
Tell me the tower's name.
Ter Nuneth. It's called Ter Nuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are relays, built to move souls.
Where would they move the souls?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
You seem to know a lot about Terra Nuneth.
I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
Why would they have wanted to tether souls like this?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Engwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
How do you operate the machine?
Ugh, back to these Tinker's concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I'd release them.
So you say. And just what would you release them to? They'd abandon their existence here for another somewhere else, equally aimless and meaningless.
I could help you, but I won't. The pride lodged in her soul flares up, twisting into the shape of something that writhes and squeals within her. Here I have specimens aplenty and time enough to observe them all. It's every scientist's dream. My answer is no. What does extinguish her pride do? Vampire doesn't seem to notice as you wrap your mind around the squalling, burning mass. However, it sears your very bones. You jump back, crying out, I won't abandon this opportunity. These souls will remain here with me, and I'll accomplish more than any animancer in the history of the field. Ah. And who will know about it? All I've learned, years of studying the Engwithian language, no one understands it better than me. Knowledge is meaningless unless it's shared. A foolish and false sentiment. Knowledge is meaning. There is no external purpose. But what use is it? Use is why must something so pure be fashioned into a blunt instrument? One day that knowledge will die with you. You're wrong. I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. That will give me something. Teach me what you know. I'll make sure it grows and your legacy lives on.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind. Forming images from the darkness, runes flash through your head, but they're no longer just pictures. They have meaning. Understand them. They're commands to open a door. Something triggers in your mind. A distant memory unearthed from a past life long since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Akantha has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning and how they fit together, the languages of Inquith, once more at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge, then, and do what you will with Ter Nunith. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
How do you know so much about the tower? Read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning, yeah. How the control words work. Harnessing the power of Ter Nunith is about understanding what it was designed to do. You know the words and their meanings. You can speak them and the tower shall obey.
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
It seems your ravenous new friend has just given us the key to ending the wretchedness for good. Now that we've seen what the machine is capable of, I do hope you're not squeamish about loss of a few hundred souls. That's all, thanks. I am not siding with you there, Eloth. They should return to the cycle. They should not be trapped. Is there a way to destroy it without destroying the souls is a question. Because, I mean, the machine does probably need to go away as well. I'm going to have myself a tiny little candy bar. It's very tiny. It's about the size of the tip of my thumb, but it's a candy bar nonetheless. It's one of those, it's not even fun size, it's disappointment size. it's fun size is like twice this big. This is just disappointment. But it's got a peanut in it, because it's Snickers. Much better. Because yes, I like peanuts in chocolate with lots of sugar and nonsense added. I really shouldn't, but yeah, whatever. So now we get to do the Aguinthian machine. He's gonna probably ask us for someone to eat again. Question becomes, do we try and find a place for him to get food? I don't think there's anybody for us to give him. We've already freed everybody. At least anybody that would come into this district. Looks much worse than before. His rotten flesh hangs loosely and sores have eaten away every patch of skin at his joints. He looks at you with a strange glimmer in his eyes.
Flesh.
He doubles over, coughing up strings of black bile. He seems to have forgotten about you for the moment. The jagged Audra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with... I'm going to leave for a second. I'm going to quick save. Just in case this gives us the result we don't want. You recognize the words for end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognize an inscription that the manner in which you turn the dial is means of throttling the device. Choose end. Command words leave your lips. The dial sinks into the Audra under your hand. Something like a thunderclap sounds overhead. The glow fades from the machine as it falls dormant.
Still and silent. It's finally over.
Does he die?
Still and silent. It's finally over.
Proceed to the bottom. I'm assuming that freed the spirits, as opposed to just trying to destroy the machine. I suppose we could have tried, but I still don't think it would be worth it. Like, overall, I think it would be a problem. That's just my thought. So, out we go. I will go check on Akantha. I doubt she has anything to say to me. And we do have, like, sunshine on this one. Although that might just be because we're in the city. Because we still have a crap ton of fog. Oh, hi. Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to the Hodret house where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. They say she's an ancient spider spinning her nets through the city. If she wishes to see you, that either bodes very well or very ill. Tell me about Lady Webb. Do you not know Lady Webb? She's, well, no one's seen her exactly in a long time, but she's the mistress of Dunrid Row. Has been for as long as anyone can remember. She's supposed to be old, older than anybody, and she never leaves her room. Some say she's wasted away and that she's a pile of bones kept animated by dark magics. She's still at it, best anyone can tell, learning things, keeping us safe, pulling the strings behind the throne too, it's said. As a ring of ciphers doing her bidding, telling her everything that goes on. You do wrong in this country. Before you go asking the gods for forgiveness, best to ask Lady Webb first. What's Dunrid Row? A whole mess of ciphers run out of the Hodred house. They make it their business to keep the peace, but they don't like you. To see them do it. Problems in this city have a way of going away on their own, and when that happens, you can make a pretty good guess as to why. Where can I find the Hodred house? In Brackenbury, southwest corner. Okay, I know which one you're talking about. How do you know where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb. She knows everything. Very well. Oh, and that's a main quest, groovy, because we finished Undying Heritage. Sweet. And can we even talk to you? Oh yeah, he just stays here. Okay. Have a good one, little buddy. You came to a dangerous part of town. We're gonna check on them, and then we leave this, and we go to probably Animancers here. We still have a ways to go as far as our quests. Because we want to do side quests while we're doing it, of course. In we go. Let's see if she is mad at us for stopping it and not going for the full-on nuclear answer. Oh, she's no longer here. She just ran off. I'll take your veggies. Those are covered with wet, rank-smelling bruises. Stale loaves as hard as rocks. I do wonder how she kept her people alive during this. Like her food. Because her food is people. We already know that. I'm wondering how she kept the people alive. If the food is already completely rotten. Yeah, you can go a little while without food and water, but it's a few days without water, and it's a few weeks without food if you're lucky. And from the sound of things here, it's been more than a few days, so the water is definitely an issue. What's up, my bud? The tower! It's off! Does that mean the curse of Heritage Hill is lifted? Yes, the district is safe again. I guess I just moved a dial around on the machine in the tower. So you turned the power off by accident. I suppose we should wait a while, see if it's really safe, huh? Good job. Yeah, I just press buttons. What it does is up to it. Yeah, Brackenbury is probably the best bet. I do know we eventually have like Animancer trials or something like that, and the whole city goes to shit. So I do want to do my quests here before that. But we'll see how it goes. What do we have? So it said southwest there. I do want to know where this one is. So sanitarium. So this is the sanitarium. The bottom left one is Web. They're both Animancer locations, so to each their own. Let's see. I think we'll talk to the statue first.
Hail and well met.
You may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. I could have done without hearing that today. Many of their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they're meddling or whether calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They're a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You're at odds with the Leaden Key, I take it as well. They're up to something. I'm trying to determine what. They're always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you may have my sympathies. Do you have an idea of who this person might be? It would be unwise to consider anyone above suspicion. Very well, in that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident Animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You'll report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. Are you the one that's buying relics? There's a large and rather notorious black market for uncatalogued and Gwynthean relics. I stay far away from it. Okay. Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? There's an animancer on the lower floor who came all the way from Revwa to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belisage. Okay. So we get to question people. Lovely.
Hail and well met.
Know anything about awakenings? I'm afraid that is not my area of expertise. That is not what I work on. That's a guard. There's Verna. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this woman's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. We have a Kickstarter story. Yeah, all the gold back ones are just Kickstarter stories. Do we side with the animancers in this or no? So none of them really seem to actually even have any interaction whatsoever. They like the spread of knowledge, though. There's Nons. Hello, Nons. Do you know anything about awakenings? Not much, I'm afraid, but the sanitarium attracts experts from all over. I'm sure someone here can help you out. Is there leaden key activity in the sanitarium? See anything suspicious? I'm afraid I'm too wrapped up in my own research to pay any mind to what else is going on around here. One of the other animancers might know something about it, though. Yes, he is the man who waits. I do wonder if the paintings are enchanted. And I might be going to get a refill on my drink soon. I am needing caffeine to exist today for some reason. Usually I'm good with one cup, but the cravings, they're there. That's the one that's going to help Alzorath. Hey, Modred.
Good day, stranger.
Are you the animancer that's been buying relics from Immortal? Who? I don't have time to barter with adventurers. What's this about? Has anything unusual been happening around here? Nothing is usual down here. Although now that I think of it, the patients seem more agitated lately, but they're Cademan Ozo's responsibility, not mine. Hello, Ripley. Believe it or not, I'm here to ask you questions. A young Orlan woman traces her fingers along the spines of books in front of her, row by row, her motions quick and skittish, like a bird's. She does not notice you until you are nearly upon her. Oh my! You startled me. What are you supposed to be in here? Oh, are you supposed to be in here? Not what are you? Holy crap, that would be rude. Are you the animancer that's been buying relics? I'm not an animancer, so no. But I do know that most of those relics are stolen from ruins in Erglonfoth. Selling them is illegal. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. What do you do here? I mostly help Master Azo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. Let's investigate the suspicious activity. Oh, I'm just Master Azo's assistant. He'd know more about that, but he's in the middle of an busy with some patients. Yeah, experimentation. Darn Doctore. Only certain people watching will get that. You won't be able to see him until he comes out from the patient ward. How do I get into the patient ward? Only Master Azo has access. I guess Head Warden Ethelmer does too, but he's, a statue now. Is Azo busy with patients, or is he running some sort of experiment? I'm just an assistant. It's not my place to gossip. Groovy. I'm debating about whether I should do that before Alzorath. No, we'll do this real quick. Hello, Belisage. Are you the one buying relics from me? I don't know this place. Okay. That would be me. The person who's involved in awakenings. Though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards, I would like to transfer Animancy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It is a tragedy to have to come so far for nothing. You're in luck, I have a volunteer. Gillard, who is it? I don't know about this. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. I beg your pardon. I jest. You adherents are so uptight. I do not even know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. So I need you to sit here and try to relax, but don't try too hard. Then you will not be relaxing. I feel that. I feel that deep in my soul. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. The Animancer fastens a thick copper band to Alloth's forehead and wrists. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twinges with suppressed irritation. Now, I'll examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long chambered tube. Knobs, dials, small toothed wheels rung along the side of the device. It's fitted with Audra lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. We get to talk to Isselmore more? Does this mean we'll get to talk to Isselmere more? I like that lady. His mind is full of hesitations, angles upon angles. Drawing him out of his own fears will be difficult. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Very well. To begin, tell me something personal, something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was a normal child living in the Sithwood. He looks at you. Oh, he looks at you, his face set in a frown, but the rigid edges of apprehension show through nevertheless. Talk about your parents. As you speak to Alzorath, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. Belisage doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are smoothing his essence, untangling its many threads. Mother is away most of the time with Thane's family, but I always know when she's coming home. Father bottles accumulate like storms. Okay, I need to slow down and read this. Mother is away most of the time with the Thane's family, but I always know when she's coming home. Father bottles accumulate. Oh, bottles accumulate. Don't know why I was reading that as he was bottling something. But no, Father's bottles accumulate like storm clouds on the horizon. His fits of temper become swifter and more vibrant. In other words, he's an alcoholic. It still shames him knowing that her hemneg to another man supports us better than his labors as a steward. This is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. I am in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little because when she is around, he is usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I'm sweeping the kitchen, the next I am sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on tile. His boots, glistening with fresh polish, thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals. But it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. His jaw locks and his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Medicio! Belisage furiously cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with his old memory. You've got to bring it out of him. Quickly! I almost have it. We'll be benevolent. You're safe. Everything's fine. He's ne'er safe when I hap upon him. Oh, that's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high in ire. That warm molasses feeling that crisps down your gut when crisis is nigh. Well, Feta, we have flares of a totally distinct essence. Now try to get the two of them talking. Alzorath. Ask Isselmere what she's doing. Sticking in weeds, worming parasite. You'd say the same of your own kindling twig when it betrays ye. Must be hard to avoid knowing there's a lady in your body the whole time judging you. Good, yes, very good. I can now see two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces he leaves empty. Go on. Islamir, what exactly are you taking from him? Nigh more than I'm giving. Ye should ask what I did that old man of his. How the last time he laid hands on us, I break it in 3 places. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Nigh was awakening, but now I'm stuck with ye, and damned if I let your ninnying drag us both through the scupper. Ah, very good. I think I've finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Islamir's essence throughout the exchange. He has a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of the argument, and her essence seems to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left rib cage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Hoth blinks at you, and in the midst of his perturbation, you're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horseshit. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have better explanation? You're close. I think Islamir's appearances are related to potential sources of trouble for Aloth. I suppose that could be true. I'll have to check this against other research. Well and good for you, but what does this mean for me? Islamir, okay, Belsage frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill, making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. Islamir tries to take control from you when she thinks you can't face a problem on your own. You can't let her make these decisions for you. She did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear her out. Seems Islamir steps in when she's determined that you're in danger. It's not clear yet whether she's a help or a hindrance. I'm going to go with 3. From my position, I'd say it's pretty clearly a hindrance. I've got a lot to process regardless. Thank you for your help. I hope this has been as useful to you as it has been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. It'll be the toast of revoir. Aye, advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Belisage is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips and eyes wide, imploring, "Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense." Fair enough, but do it quietly. Not to worry, we'll see this out on our own. Yeah, I can't do that to him. Because that just seems shady as shit, is probably the nicest way to put it. Because frankly, oh, got a quest. Leander and Lie. So we just gotta assign people to it. I will send... I'm going to start sending her because I'm probably going to actually do her quests, so get her some more XP. Sagani, that is. Sagani Weaver! I know, that was tacky. Someone's going to be like, oh my god, the bad jokes. But that is what I live for.
Hello!
Hello! Maybe it's Caedmon Ozzo running experiments on the patients here. Okay. Experiments? Caedmon Ozzo is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Caedmon. I had hoped he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient ward. I'm granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you will wish to speak to him further in this matter, and I for one am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would ask that you do your best not to agitate the patients. Have enough troubles as is. Okay. So we get to investigate the ward. But before we go and investigate the ward, I'm going to go refill my drink. I'm craving Caffeine. Like a fiend. I know. Caffeine is a drug. It's fine. I am addicted. Although I have cold turkey caffeine multiple times before, sometimes I just want it because it makes life easier for me to commentate it and whack my bloody microphone randomly. So I'll be right back. I've returned. as if things were drastically changed. I need to set up a music thing for that as well. My ultimate plan is to actually have a different BRB screen. That's just a placeholder for now. It's just a matter of finding the time and energy to make them. Because I want to make a kind of like doodle wall thing for you guys to be able to redeem channel points for. I have just little doodles on there. Nothing too complex, but... A curved spine twists this woman's posture forward, her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. A friendly visit, I hope. Have any of the patients here been acting unusually? Well, there's Badixa, who relives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Idleman, who they say only has half a soul, and who was found collecting the faces of others because he believed his own face to be a false one. Graham, he speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. Different from their normal behavior, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azo lets us know that a number of the patients in the North Ward had volunteered for a new therapy and would be escorted to his laboratory to receive treatment. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me it's gotten quieter over there since it started. It's Graham I see them taking in the most. He struggles, but he always was a bit of a wild one. Would I be able to visit the North Ward? They like to keep them separate. I don't know that I've ever seen the guards allow a visitor. Just Master Azo. You might ask him. He's very sympathetic. Why are you in here? Don't want to say. You'll think less of me. I'm listening. These last few years haven't been kind to me. They haven't been kind to anyone, really. I try not to think of it as personal. I lost my husband and both my boys in the Saints' War. My daughter, the legacy took her before she was ever mine. I made do. What else can you do? I moved into a tiny place in Andra's gift, got by mending clothes and on the kindness of strangers when I had to, but I was surviving and the gods were watching over me. I could live with that. One day this noble woman comes in. She wants this fancy gown fixed. Gorgeous thing, the shade of blue I'd never seen before. Only I had. I looked at it, it reminded me of something. I had what they call an awakening. I remember being a noblewoman myself in another life. People doting over me, men doting over me. Me, the best food, the most beautiful home, all the things you'd never dare to dream of. They were mine. It was poison knowing that. All those things I had that I'll never have in this life did something to me. My food started to taste rotten. The walls in my little room seemed to close in around me. I stopped being able to sleep in my own bed. So I came here. It was that or break into an estate and start ordering servants around. It seems like such a silly thing to worry about. You don't have to tell me, but I can't get past it. I started to wonder, did the gods choose this life for me? And if so, what terrible thing must I have done to deserve this? Let's see. Maybe you'll get there one day. If not in this life, then in another. The strange part is, I think even the best wouldn't be good enough for me anymore. I think it must have gotten to the point that, to that point when I was that noble lady. Do you know where to find Azo? I think I've seen him around today. Have you checked the laboratory? It shares a wall with his office. He's been spending most of his time there lately. What do you know about him? Oh, I like him very much. Many animancers could care less about their patients. Look at us, like vermin, for their experiments. But Master Azo treats us like humans, even the very sick. You can tell he does this to help people. He's helped me understand a great deal about myself and know he's done the same for others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well, but I know he's still affected by it. What happened to him? They don't like to talk about it, but there was an accident. He was said to be one of the brightest in Deerwood. That was his reputation here, and that's what brought me to seek his treatment. People say it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy, but that's hogwash. Even if he was a bit of a showman, he loves his homeland. He thought he could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work, suspected his colleagues might have tried to steal it, but he told me once that he had figured out a way to create a soul. Not a soul exactly, mind you. How did he put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew energy out of the very ether. Can you imagine? The point is, it was going to help with the legacy. It was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. Gods know that's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies in Andra's gift? Oh, they call them buoys. Or boys. Oh, buoys. Except I think that's not how buoys are spelled. Either way, because so many of them are found floating face down in the water, these are mad times. Grieving mother's hands fly to her ears and her mouth frames a silent scream. Only her mind speaks. Evils that magnify tragedies. Is this what we must stop? This is what we must stop. Anyway, Master Alzo has scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copperlane. He was so excited. And then the next day he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard, and he stopped seeing patients. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him, but I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. Oh, no. Oh, my. That's dark. I have a feeling he tried something in the square, and it went horribly wrong. Crooked chalk tally marks cover the surface of this table. So we have patience. Master Azo said he'd make me better soon. I've been hearing screams in the night. I'm stealing meat from a barrel. The children they keep down here, pure evil in their eyes. They said I can't leave yet. I don't like this place. The crooked boards show deep gouge marks. They're spaced like folk or elven fingernails. Ugh. No visitors. No speak. I mean, you spoke. You just formed a word, my bud. Lidless. Oh god, that would be horrifying. They're flesh golems without eyelids. Blech. Gross. That's just nasty. Assuming that's the North Ward. Some lockpicks. Goodness knows I always end up with so many lockpicks in a lot of these games. And the reason I'm saving is here is I'm not sure which room is which. We've got Farmer Became God. And some money in another scroll. I need to start using scrolls more often. Although I'm looking forward to them in Divinity Original Sin 2. I'm gonna be a caster with a tentacle arm. And sorry if I'm sipping a lot today. Sipping? No, sipping. Keep your distance. White's in that cell back there. We've had incidents. People got close. I can't look in there right now. I have a feeling. I've got a feeling. That we're gonna fight everything in here. As soon as we question him. Because I wouldn't be surprised if he's lead and key. We've got problems to deal with. Do, 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 do. Master Azo said he'd make me better soon. Oh, we've got hidden shit. Hid drugs. I mean, at least that makes sense for something being hidden. I've been hearing screams in the night. Have you now? I've been smelling farts in the night. My neighbor is shitting themselves. No, that's not what's happening. That'd actually be horrifying if your neighbor was like, you could smell their bathroom from your house. You might need a sewer checkup if you can do that. The children they keep down here, pure evil in their eyes. Okay, so they've just got a set list of things. None of these are really pertinent. Really surprised none of those have anything in them. That or her perception is just shit. Because I actually did not invest very much in perception. I should. And I think in Divinity Original Sin 2, I'm going to have a high perception character. My main character, is probably not going to be... Require a proper key. Okay. Already done two-sided. There was one... What was the quest that we were supposed to be doing in here? Fragments of the Scattered Faith. Stream in memory. Return to court. Thought we were doing a quest down here. There it is. Brill mentioned a man named Graham in the North Ward who has also been a frequent subject of Caedmon Oslo's experiments, and then Graham doesn't seem to be volunteering for the experiments. So we need to find a way into the North Ward? I don't know where Graham is.
Gods keep you.
Where can I find Graham? Because I don't know where the North Ward
Greetings.
is. Only one with access to the North Ward. So I'm guessing he'd be through here? Let me in. Okay. I legitimately don't know how I'm supposed to get in there. Because we've hit walls on all of these. Yeah, there's definitely a room there. I don't think there's going to be a room there. It just looks like a black void. So we've got that room up here. Didn't see anything in there. I guess we should talk to the statue maybe. He'll give us access to that. Give me access to the north. Because having to backtrack up here so much is mildly bad design. It's not terrible. But it is a bit much.
How do you do?
Nope, we don't have anything from you, I guess. I don't see anybody up here that would be it either. So we're not progressing that one just yet. Maybe we'll find it later. He is nearing another breakthrough. Which means bad things for the people of this city.
Hey, Olaf, can I Talk to your, your friend. What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know. No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. I mean, some of the things she says are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
What's your story? You should have seen the looks on the nobles' faces when I moved in. And unfortunately, we have to do this number. Because guess what? The footstep sounds are back. Okay, so we have someone that wants to meet us in the southwest. We have another meeting over the rights to our stronghold, which we've already finished building up. We got things.
Scenic marches and campfire
And yes, I'm trying to do
feasts.
side quests
like
first.
the good old days on the Valian front. You got any memories like that, Adair?
I'm letting her finish her discussion. As you near the apparition, you're overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of an emotion rather than an emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern plain across its face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
My mind has been elsewhere.
Oh? And what troubles you?
Who is he talking to? That's not us. That is our paladin. The pain in your stomach deepens as you feel for a moment as though you are about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. You have been
an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
I don't know who this conversation is with. It's highlighting the paladin, but I'm not sure. That's like the one he's directly interacting with. But who here? I legitimately don't know what this is about. This doesn't make sense to me. They committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, mutilations. A sympathetic rapport in his eyes that places his hand on your shoulder.
These are the ways of the heathen world.
Wow, surely the gods would do better to destroy us and all start anew?
Perhaps they would. It may come to that one day. This is why we must not fail. The heathens are beyond the gods' reach. They do not know better. We are tasked with delivering them to the gods, so that the gods may heal their souls.
Is such a thing possible?
I have seen it with my own eyes. You will see it too, if you choose to remain. There is no greater calling than the one we have chosen. Neither words, nor wealth, nor battle will end this suffering. Only the gods. Will you give them that chance?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely. Something warm and soothing. And it is something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you will start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind.
Well, let's see.
I don't know the
Sometimes
context
we
of
march
that.
2-3 days without sleep. Start seeing things that weren't there.
Because that's the one there. I don't know what that was about. It might be something I've just forgotten. Simply because it's been so many days that we haven't played it, but that did not make any sense to me. That legitimately,
Nice
I
thing
don't know what that was
mercenary
about.
work is you can always quit.
Excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse in Heritage Hill? My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. For your partner reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Thank you. St. Garam's Spark. Now I must be off. Farewell. We got another footstep bug. I wish I knew what that was. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the last 30 some odd. Actually, it's probably more than that. Probably more like 40 or 50 hours. Maybe 60. Because we're on, I believe, the 12th or 13th stream, and one of them was an 11-hour stream. Okay, in we go. I'm assuming we already completed it by getting the gun. I will look and see what it does. I doubt it's going to be super important to me. It is a two-handed pistol. I don't like that they're two-handed, but I understand why, because you have to reload muzzle, probably. From the look of at least most of them, they're flintlocks. It is decent enough. It's 60R bypass. It's kind of slow. It's not great, but not the worst thing ever. The priest of Hylia, known for his mastery of the art of wordplay. It was said that he could shape the mood of a crowd with a single word, blah, 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 blah. Can we actually use that with our book? I don't think we can. Oh, yeah, we can. I'm probably not going to use it. It's just going to go in there. We're going to keep it. I'm not going to sell it or anything. It's just not really something that is high on my list.
How do you do?
Yeah, I legitimately do not know if we're supposed to do anything else in here. I don't think we're going to see the spider lady. Just call it a hunch. I don't know if they'll... Oh, Lady Webb will see us. She will, okay. So I really don't know. I'm going to close that behind us. Hello, Lady Webb. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers. Their flesh stretched thin to near translucence with extreme age. A gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and cradle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt patterned after some great, indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
So it's true, those spies of hers don't miss much.
Since then, as I understand it, you entered a quarantine district that is absolutely off limits to all civilians and somehow managed to walk back out with your life. What could possibly have been on your mind to make you do such a thing?
I'm investigating a strange group.
Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
I ran across a man in one of the ruins. It's important that I find him again. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts, little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground, the pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Eora has ever known.
How do you know I seek Theos?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. It must have been a special occasion.
What can you tell me about him?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it. What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man, awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism. That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity. He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
How do you know so much about Theos?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
What else is there to know about the Leaden Key?
The same precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary. And he does not fail.
And what do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you. Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
Very well.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
There's something I can tell you about the Leaden Keys operations.
Well, let's hear it.
The Ingwithian Tower in Heritage Hill contains an ancient machine that can control the flow of souls. The Leaden Key activated it.
This is troubling. That civilization seems to have known more about the mechanics of souls than anyone since. The Leaden Key was born in that period. It may be that Theos has full knowledge of their technology. The applications of this machine you speak of, I don't want to think about it. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
That's all I know so far.
Yes?
Let's see. Tell me about Dunrid Row.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed. We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster. And we do try to be enlightened for their sake. The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes, but the truth is I don't think many of them could bear it.
How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place, in a different time, under a different duke. I impressed the duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
How old are you? You wicked woman, where are your manners? Were you raised with a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Bereth carry me off before I'm through. There was a time when I considered enlisting the theorems of Pondgrum to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
Are you psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
You said you didn't know what will happen tomorrow.
Who said I was talented? I don't. Least not that I can trust. And with me, it's only ever about one thing anyway.
What's that?
A quiet day at home.
Oh, is there a Lord Webb?
There was.
What happened to
He
him?
believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted.
I think that's everything we can learn about here.
Try your best not to die out there.
Oh, if I die, I have saves. We're fine.
How fares your search? Well, you mustn't
Okay, so
play.
we still only have the one thing about them. These are both theft. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna pick that lock for XP. I'm gonna look at her wall.
There, done.
Oh, Alzorath is level 16. So we need to use up his points. This is max level. Okay, so we'll probably go survival. Oh, that points to advance is 8. Okay, so that's 8 there. We'll go with that. We're not going to be able to use up all his points. Well, butts. Could just dump into this and get him a bunch there. We'd still have 3 points left to go and 2 stealth. I mean, might as well. And we get a level 8 spell. Major Grimoire Imprint, which borrows priest spells. We'll take the Freezing Rake, because that seems like a reasonably decent spell. It does unfortunately hit allies, so we need to be careful with it, but I think we'll be okay. For his final superior ability. What is Arms Bearer? +1 weapon slot? No. Could go for more pockets and actually use our potions. Could go for defensive abilities. I'm really not sure which one we'd actually want if we did this. I think Bull's Will would probably be the best one out of the bunch, because it feels like we're getting more and more will attacks against us to try and confuse us, steal our mind kind of stuff. We're not getting too many like blind. We were getting paralyzed for a while there, and I think we will again in a section coming up, but not quite yet. I think we're going to end up with a lot of mind control stuff going into the end game as well, because that's what was in the end of the White March as well. So it feels like that's how they answer, oh, you're high level, let's stop you there, kind of situations. Or we can just get spells. We could get skeleton summons, which would give him just an extra summon each battle of just some skeletons to kind of distract stuff, which would not be that bad. You know what? I think we will go with that, because we already have the 4th level spell bonus. You know what? Sure. Summon more dudes. We can respec later, worst case scenario. He should be max, yeah. So he should be fine. We actually want... We'll go with defensive. Save. What is that behind her? Notes are scribbled in cryptic shorthand. On the wall, of all places. And they still don't want us to steal stuff from them, which sucks. I have a feeling we'll eventually have the opportunity to. But now we should be able to go deeper into the tower. We should be able to... Because learning a Gwynthean is how we actually get that. So I think we might go do the tower today. Get ourselves the last few levels. And then we can just bring whoever we want with to get quests as we go along. Map-wise, we do have the one person who was not happy with us. Have we been in the Dimitel? I don't think we have. Yeah, we have not been in there. I'm almost positive of it. I think where we want to go is to not bother with that. We'll instead do some side quests and then hop into our tower and finish that up, I think. Because we got a dragon to deal with. Ooh, yeah. Let's see. Journal-wise, return to court, charred barrel in Brackenbury. I think we're in Brackenbury. So there. I had forgotten it was Brackenbury that they wanted us to sit and have a lovely little chat in. And tell me if you hear, I don't think it's showing up on the microphone, but tell me if you hear any buzzing, because sometimes I have a heating pad because it's cold right now, so I have it just underneath a blanket. But tell me if you hear buzzing from it or not, and I can turn it off. Because what it does, it'll actually kick on for a few seconds and kick off. It shouldn't cause it with as far away as it is, but figured I'd give you a heads up just in case. Let's see. Where is he at? There's Chancellor Warren. Hi, guy. What brings you? You sent a missive. No, I didn't. I received a missive from you. As far as I know, nothing has changed regarding the rightful position of Kednua. Realize that the charred barrel has gone quiet, and turned to see the last of the patrons quickly disappearing through the front door. A moment later, a group of armed men and women stride into the tavern. Oh dear, it's an ambush! The woman leading the armed group lowers her cowl with one hand, keeping the other on as a pistol tucked into her belt. You immediately recognize Gathbin's captain. Now that the sheep have been herded from their pen, you and I can conduct our business, unfortunate as it may be. What do you want? Oh, I think you know. Lord Gathbin has ordered your death. A shame, really. I admire your exploits, even if only half of them are true. Sadly, I have my orders. Okay. Gathbin will lose. You should work for me. That man is swine, albeit noble, wealthy swine. Were I to do it again, I doubt I'd have taken in with him. But what's done is done, and Lord Gathbin is as ruthless as he is arrogant. He'll go to great lengths to avenge a betrayal. What could you offer to make me consider such a risk? A better life working for an honorable lady. I've heard stories about you, but they can't all be true, can they? Tales of your charity, your kindness, but I also see strength in you. But is that enough to best Lord Gathbin? That gamble is too rich for my blood. Still, I think I can tell Gathbin that you didn't take the bait and never showed up here. No need for anyone to die today, eh? Know this, the day will come soon that you must face Gathbin. I've lived this long by knowing which side to be on. Prove yourself on the battlefield and who knows, until we meet again. Cool, we didn't actually have to fight that one. Well, that was unexpected. Does make the strange reports I've received from the grasps make more sense in context. Go on. What haven't you told me? Earl Bademar decided to keep an eye on Lord Gathbin's activities. Gathbin has been hiring a lot of men recently, but for what purpose we can't say. I'd advise you to take extra precautions at Cade Nua. He may be attempting to place spies or saboteurs within your walls. Be wary. I don't think you've seen Lord Gathbin's endgame yet. Okay, we'll just murder his face. That's fine. Oh! Perfect timing. Return to Cade Nua. I mean, that was the plan. Handle this little bit of an inconvenience, go there and start working on our tower. I think we're going to have a real fight there. Well, the real fight's downstairs. This one's just going to be a distraction. Because we have one person who isn't level 15, and, well, we have two people who aren't level 15 because we have a level 16, but still. Eater's the only one that's under-leveled compared to the rest of the group. And even still, he is higher level than the base game. So I think we might be fine. Just a hunch. Especially considering I think we took pretty much no damage from clearing out an entire tower full of ghouls. And yes, I am trying to do the side quest before we get back
Last
into...
thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Yeah. I plan to do the side quest before we move on, if at all possible. That way we don't lose any, because I know that in most games like this, there are side quests that become unachievable if you advance too fast on the main plot. I wouldn't pay, so they set my crops on fire. When my boy tried to stop him, they knocked him over the head. He's alive, but he can't think straight no more. Your boy got lucky. My guards, good men both, got put to the sword after they'd surrendered. I paid those thugs what they wanted. They still took everything I had. There she is. A woman points at you, and all eyes in the crowd turn hostile gazes towards you. What's going on here? We want justice. You've been terrorizing us. We won't stand for it any longer. Go on. You sent your men to my farm to collect a crop tax, saying we were overdue. For me, it was a road toll. I've been traveling up and down this way for years, and this is the first I've heard of such a thing. Okay. What makes you think I sent these men? They said they were acting on orders from the Lady of Caed Nua. That's you. Those weren't my men. Then who were they? They weren't no common bandits. If that happens again, it's not on my orders. You heard it directly from me. Say we believe you. But what about what we've lost? About my crops. And my crops and the families of my guards. Share this amongst yourselves. Most generous of you. The villagers nod and smile at you, uttering thanks as they distribute the coins between themselves. Ah, angry mobs. The inevitable thorn in every ruler's side. Can't blame them for reacting that way. Your subjects are fortunate to have a leader that understands the compassionate side of nobility, but for now, they will have to wait. I have news about Lord Gathbin. Let's discuss in the Great Hall, away from curious ears. In other words, he was sending those people to harass my people. That's understandable. Bruh. Into the Great Hall. Did we actually... Yeah, we haven't even... We may have lost a little bit of life. Yeah, 2017... We've lost what? 23? And 9? Life? Ooh, scary. It's not going to make a difference. That's not even a hit from a real enemy. Watch me just go like one life over and die. That would be ironic. Because I'm talking crap about them. Okay, buddy. What's up? I've received word that Lord Gathbin is amassing an army of mercenaries near Yenwood Field. It appears a peaceful claim to Caed Nua is no longer possible. The Earl has sent me aid in informing your own force to counter his threat. I'm here in an advisory role only, of course. The Earl won't officially take sides in the dispute. Okay. Let's talk about my army. The Marshal nods. Where am I getting my troops? I've sent call for volunteers from the Lades of Caed Nua. Hopefully people will realize that being under your rule is preferable to that of Lord Gathbin. Any hirelings stationed at Caed Nua will also accompany you into battle, so I suggest you acquire as many of them as possible. I received a missive from the dozens. They've heard about the situation and will send a squad of their finest arquebusiers. I'm not sure. I cannot ever say that word. They're crossbowmen when the time comes for battle. Believe it or not, but your friends from the Flames That Whisper clan have heard about your troubles with Lord Gathbin. Matron Berrigan said something about a vision. In any case, a messenger from Stalwart said that Berrigan is sending some of her clan to aid you. What's the status of my regular troops? 2 green and 2 few. Go up against Lord Gathbin now, losses will be heavy, however victory is still possible. We need to recruit veteran troops. I know a company or 2 of veterans that will be willing to join us for a bit of coin. 10,000 copper should cover expenses, sure. But special allies, though. A squad of them from the dozens will reinforce your archers. Several crag ogres from the Flames That Whisper clan will join you with your infantry. Why won't the Earl legitimize my claim? It's a delicate situation. Lord Gathbin's claim is just as he knows it. Stripping land and title from a noble family is quite dangerous. Perhaps more so than killing the man outright. With Gathbin dead, the Earl only needs worry about blood vengeance from family members that actually cared for Lord Gathbin. Those, if court gossip is to be believed, are few and far between. Losing a family claim to land and title, though, Such disputes incite hatred from the entire clan and their political allies, not to mention the unease it causes amongst other nobles. Wars are started for less. No, if Gathman is to be denied, it will be you who must prove your legitimacy to the Earl, and all others would dispute your claims. This is what it means to be noble in the Deerwood. How much time do I have? Enough. It's rumored Lord Gathman will suffer a series of unfortunate and completely unforeseeable setbacks before his army is complete. Still, I'd not tarry too long. Why not let him come to me? Lord Gathman isn't fool enough to risk tearing down Caed Nua just to kill you, and if you shield yourself behind these walls, he'll have free reign to torment your subjects in the countryside. Earl Bardamar will see your inaction against Lord Gathman as a sign you're unwilling to perform your duties as a lord of Caed Nua. Losing his support will have dire consequences. Taking the fight to Lord Gathman is your only option. Okay. So we've got a war on our hands. Was not expecting that. Okay. Battle of Yenwood Field. So promise some of her ogres. Wonder how many other people we could get for this. I'm gonna look this up. I want to see like what kind of other allies we can get. I'm pretty sure we could handle it with these. This is called Battle of Yenwood Field. Let's check. Pillars of Eternity, Battle of Yenwood. See, there's actually a lot we can get. All hirelings employed at the start of the battle will fight alongside you. Krorgrak may be help. Krorgrak. Oh. Who the hell is that? Oh, it's the guy we killed. Never mind. He was eating people. Crucible of Knights, the Dozens, or the Demon Elves will assist you. So it's the Dozens. Ogres. Commander of the Iron Flail and the White March. Oh, okay. So pretty much we've gotten everybody. Use archers against the Bleakwalkers, ogres against the Battle Mages, and Dozens against the Berserkers. We'll join you by betraying them. Okay. After the fight, you'll be asked to forward some of your tax income to Earl Bedmard. If you do so, your tax harvest will be diminished. That's fine. The audio of Yenwood Field was recorded at Obsidian. The audio designers got a number of the Obsidian employees together in the audio booth to scream and shout as if they were in battle. That's kind of neat. Especially since it resulted in a noise complaint from the companies on the floor above and below them. I love that. That is worth it. That is always worth it. Okay. I think we're ready for the fight then. We've done everything we can. Because the only other recruitables are ones we can't get because we killed them. Excellent. Morale is high and the troops are eager to follow you to glory. Are you certain you wish to march? Yes, give the order. As you command, I'll march the army to Yenwood Field. Will you be accompanying us? Yes. Yes, we are going to murder them for experience. Because he's a jackass. I mean, why wouldn't I? I've ended far worse. As you crest a small hill overlooking Yenwood Field, Lord Gathman's army is a flurry of activity, scurrying to and fro. Even from this distance, you can hear the drums of war, beating their steady cadence, designed to intimidate their foes while organizing the rank and file into battle formations. Marshal Forwin approaches. You've arrived just in time. Lord Gathman's forces are beginning to move. An attack is imminent. Oh no. Have I heard of Dreams, a game development? Yes. I've heard of it. I haven't used it. Learning the system tools and getting close to making an animated film. Sweet. You'll have to share it in the Discord whenever you get some more progress on it done. I'm always interested in seeing what people make. It's always fun to see creative ideas realized. Let's inspect our forces. Local militia constitutes the majority of the army, but veteran soldiers have organized the ranks and walk amongst the young, unseasoned warriors, offering advice or the occasional joke. They cheer, striking sword to shield as you pass, in thunderous approval of their lord. Some marksmen from the dozens make final preparations for the upcoming battle. They collectively swing a bawdy tavern song as they meticulously clean arquebuses, crossbows, nearly as tall as a man. You pass a group of crag ogres working themselves into a frenzy. They carve jagged wounds across each other's chest and back, their war cries echoing throughout the camp. Your troops give them a wide berth. Any idea what he's planning? His ultimate objective is to face you in battle and to be seen defeating you. I doubt he's foolish enough to challenge you in single combat, though. Well, he's gonna have to. Because guess what's gonna happen to him if he doesn't? Because he deserves it. I'm going to keep that open because that's good advice. Okay. Sound the horn. Time to finish this. Begins barking orders and your troops quickly form up. Gathbin's army follows suit as Adiran war drums echo across the field. Within a few moments, the marshal raises a brass horn in the visage of a mighty boar to his lips. He looks at you expectantly. The ravens will feast on our enemies while we drink. Fucking revel in glorious victory. I mean, that sound. How's it going, by the way, games for you? I forgot to ask that. Orcade Noir. Our troops bellow across the field, pounding weapons to shield. The marshal's horn sounds. Dozens of bowstrings twang in unison behind you as your archers unleash a hail of arrows at the Gathbin's army. The missiles hiss through the air with deadly accuracy, felling scores of enemies. In a bold move, Gathbin points his sword towards your position, giving an unheard order. His infantry, shields raised, charge the field. Your infantry charges headlong into the enemy infantry in the center of the field. The cacophonous sound of metal on metal is nearly deafening as the two forces collide. Yeah, creative stuff is a lot harder than a lot of people think. So don't feel bad if you struggle with various things. That's natural with learning. Continue. The fighting is fierce and the screams of the dying numerous. Led by veteran warriors rally to your cause, the troops fight valiantly and appear to be holding their ground. The battle thus far appears to be a stalemate. Then a group of Adiran battle mages emerges from behind enemy lines. They begin weaving their hands in unison with practiced precision. Suddenly, the waves of arcane fire erupt among your troops. The acrid smell of smoke and burning flesh is nearly overwhelming. From the left flank, a unit of Ratui, or however they pronounce, I can never remember. Berserkers, clad in plate armor and wielding greatswords, begin to collapse the left side of the line. The ground is thick with the dead as they press their advantage. Meanwhile, Bleak Walker paladins dressed in dark armor and carrying sword and shield stride back and forth behind Gathbin's lines, rallying his warriors and exhorting them to fight harder. As the battle rages, Marshal Forwin looks to you for orders. Okay. Bleak Walkers must die. See, let's go ahead and start from the top. Berserkers. They can fire. And unleash a salvo of gunfire. Oh, they're guns, apparently. I thought arquebuses. No, I guess those are guns. It depends on what game you're in as well. Oh, sorry. Is it? Oh, it's an ad right now. I didn't even realize it. I will wait until it's done. Actually, nah, we'll go ahead and continue. It's almost over. The arquebusiers quickly form a line and unleash a salvo of gunfire on the charging berserkers. Bullets tear through their plate armor and the berserkers fall by the score. By the time the berserkers realize the danger and attempt to charge the gunmen, another volley rips most of them to pieces. Those left standing quickly retreat. While the line is held, you spot dozens of your own troops killed by the gunfire. As the battle rages, we see we need to get rid of the battle mages. Ogres. The crag ogres charge the lines in the blood frenzy. Using their size, many of the ogres leap over the enemy line, ignoring grievous wounds. While many fall, nearly a dozen reach the battle mages. High-pitched scream permeates the din of battle as you see an unarmed ogre lift one of the battle mages overhead and rip him in two. Shortly after, the magical barrage against your army ceases. The Bleakwalkers must die. We have no allies available to throw against him. Our only hope is to break through Gathman's line and kill him. Study the battlefield. Everyone on me charge. The reindeer forces charge. A horn sound in the distance. New contingent of warriors crests a nearby hill. As Gathman's reinforcements charge headlong into the fray, his other troops cheer triumphantly. Shouts of joy turn to roars of dismay as the new arrivals begin attacking Gathman's infantry. You make out the figure of Captain Emery, leading the charge in her dark armor. She kills one of Gathman's men with a well-aimed pistol shot before running another through with a gleaming rapier. She fells one foe after another, pausing briefly at one point to salute you with her sword from across the battlefield. As the battle rages, your forces are clearly winning the day. Gathman's army begins to collapse. Lord Gathman strides through the carnage, his elite guard accompanying. I'll not have you take this victory from me. It's time I put you down like the dog you are. I can do a lot of these. I am going to... Here I am. Let's finish this. Oh, God. There's a lot of stuff here. So he is... there. Do I actually have control of these? No. They're trying to cast stuff at me. And you want to know what happens whenever enemies decide to be jerks? We decide to be jerks back. And we'll leave that alone. You drop that back there. You go for that. I mean, this is not turning great for us, but we've got two things of chain lightning going through them. Got a shriek building up and rain about to come down on these guys. He's doing bashes, I believe. You are doing... Go ahead. And I think... Okay, that one's near death. That's fine. Let's go with... there, I think. And you... get some tentacles out to there. Oh no, they actually cast a spell on me. You bastards. They killed Kyle, damn it. Okay, so we've got the wall there. We've got tentacles coming up. You are going to do tentacles here. And you keep the rain on. Goodness gracious. Yeah, the tentacles are doing a ton of work. These guys are just getting bombarded from the sky. I think we might be mildly over-leveled. Call it a hunch. We'll drop that there. He's dropping out more tentacles. We didn't even have to use our summon allies. Okay, go ahead and take out the war dog. That's a bleak walker. That's a priest. That's Gathman's already badly injured. That's wonderful. Okay, next one up is... Where is he? Slam him with the hammers. And he is near death. Unfortunately, our allies are running into the nuke, but... Okay, Gathman lies dead before you. His army scattered, bloodied, and exhausted. Your remaining troops look to you, swords raised, high in victory, chanting your name. Holding the hem of his robe as he steps over several bodies, Chancellor Warren approaches you. Although his face is pale, looks as if he'd be sick at any moment, he forces a smile. While I'm grateful this dispute is finally over, it's regrettable so many lives were lost in the process. Gathman should have been just reasonable from the start. In any event, as the legal arbiter of Earl Badamar, I'm here to inform you that you've been declared a Theanu of the Deerwood, and Cade Nua has been recognized as your domain. It shall ever be thus, and will pass down any descendants you may have in the future. Of course, now that your claim has been upheld, you are expected to forward a small portion of any taxes you collect to your rightful lord, Earl Bademar. Sounds reasonable. It appears my work is done. Feel free to visit the palace if, on second thought, I'll come and visit you. Yes, perhaps in a year or 3. It's been an honor to serve you. I'll be making my way back to Jarian's Grasp. The Earl has some urgent business for me there, unfortunately. Should you ever find yourself that far north, feel free to call on me. I'd love to trade war stories with you over a cup or two. Can I loot the field? Yes, I can. That's going to more than make up for it. Lord's Authority. 1 per stronghold turn, speed instant. Might, resolve, and immunity to charmed and dominated for 30 seconds. Interesting one. And just some generic other stuff. We got some items from a mission as well. Got a spell book. No new spells. At least I don't think we have new spells. You can grab those. We have so much money in this, it's ridiculous. So dump that. That. Any more lootables? It doesn't look like it, but at least we got to loot this time after the fight. Didn't even really take much damage. I was mildly worried, but I guess it's a nothing. Beautiful lavender wreath is a gift from the famed Amawa apothecary Tama Watwa. He made it a feast after you rescued him from the Valiant mercenaries in the Deadfire Archipelago. Despite the age of the lavender, it still smells fresh. Immunity to sickened, and I'm assuming it's sickened and irritating. Oh no, it makes them sickened. So people who attack me get sickened, but they get immunity to it. Nice. Oh no, we're down about like 10 grand. So off we go. I still don't know what the guy in the middle of the town was doing. Such strange nonsense. But now we have Yenwood Field open. So I assume that quest is over with. We've got a bounty nearby, which we'll probably do. We should probably do that before we go down, because we're going to be down there for a minute.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Except that we had one in Searing Fields. I just need to go do this one before I keep forgetting it. The bounties are not super important, but I just want to get them over with just for the sake of not having to deal with it. Okay, so this one... led by a woman named Roadwith. So all we got to do is find Roadwith and murder them? Which should not be a challenge considering this is a low-level bounty compared to what we've been doing. It's a priest of Magrin. Oh, someone dealt some decent damage there. Good lord. Okay, so you guys are actually a threat. I'm gonna be a bit of a dick. Withering Wind. You go for... yeah, you go for Withering Wind too. You heal yourself. You drop an AoE heal. You drop an AoE heal. Sad that these are more threatening than an entire army. Okay, so you guys have cast stuff. Let's go for tentacles in the middle. Same for you. Psychic Blast. She's just doing her thing. Go for another one. I keep forgetting I have the once per battle cast as well. They're surprisingly not injured from all of this, which is making me somewhat nervous. And I think that is just foes. Yeah, it's AoE foes and blind. Yeah, we'll drop that. There's Tentacles 1. There's Tentacles 2, I think. I'm gonna go with Chain Lightning, I believe. Nope, that's just everybody. Let's go ahead and get... that's Roadwith. I think the Druid might be the biggest threat out of the bunch. No, Priest. Another Shockwave. You do an AoE heal. They really do seem to like going after our mages, which really kind of sucks, and I'm really wondering why we can't seem to damage them. Because you notice that they are barely injured. We're not doing any damage to any of them except for this one priest right there. How are they staying healed through all of this? And where did our second set of tentacles go? That's another thing it keeps doing that as well. That's actually mildly pissing me off. Because we've had it at least like 4 or 5 times now where I went to cast the tentacles and they just don't come. Which is really irritating.
War rock.
And I do find it interesting that this spell, for them, isn't hurting their guys. It's supposed to hit everybody in the area of effect. You have tentacles up. Why do your tentacles not summon, my dude? Do we have any more AoE heals? Not really. Ballsack. Why can you not get healed or summon anything that you're being told to summon, you jackwit? Okay, we're gonna go with Minor Intercession, I guess, is a good large AoE heal. Yeah, I don't see why we can't actually hurt them. That is extremely irritating. They're supposed to be way lower level. Lovely. Okay, we'll try again. I legitimately don't know why I wasn't able to hurt them. That is disconcerting to say the least, and really fucking stupid to say the most. Okay, so you two go ahead and go up. I guess we'll just get into a position where we can cheese it, I guess. Okay, you guys go after the soldier. You, while there, you go for tentacles there. You go for the shockwave on him. And you launch that through him. Okay, so now we're... yeah, I just don't know why they weren't taking damage. They're not taking damage at all. And apparently we are taking damage from something. I don't know what. Because it's not telling me. Ionic projection. So they have... oh, there it is right there. Okay. My ionic projection just doesn't do shit, but theirs knocks half my life off. That's good to know. Wind. Go ahead and cast it there. Oh, he can't cast it from there. That's lovely. Fine, cast a fireball then. The range on some of this nonsense is bullshit. Where are you even at? Yeah, I can't see where she's even at, so... you're back up here. Woosah. You keep casting those into them. You guys, get your stuff out there. Shout. Okay, so yeah, they're actually getting injured now, at least. That's a plus. Okay, so we've got summons up. You are doing your thing. You just cast that for the first time. Keep it up. Priest of Mogren needs to be the one that goes down there. Pop the heal off of him. You Need to summon tentacles next.
Ah!
You're done doing your self-heal, so let's go ahead and get friend out. Keep casting there, friend. And you can attack stuff. I don't know why you don't. Need her to get up to using that. Why he doesn't want to actually use spells, I don't know either. Okay, so next one is Road With. Okay, this should be killing them off. We'll go with the Bounding Missiles. And do you have your splash yet? Nope. And yes, we are getting a lot of pauses simply because spells are resolving and all that stuff just due to the swarm of enemies. Not exactly like it's being a terrible threat. You screech at him. Badly injured, near death. You're near death. Got tentacles out the wazoo. You can't seem to figure out how to get anywhere, so just go after him. Okay, go after him. You can fit through there, you dumbass. Yeah, just use a choke point and get it over with. Is all I did there. Oh, I still don't know why I wasn't able to damage them that first fight. It felt kind of like something was broken. Grants unbending when endurance drops below 50%. Converted to healing over time for 15 seconds. And +4 might. Holy crap. That might go on one of our tanks, though. So we got that one. We need to go turn that quest in. We also need to grab the hammer stuff and all that other jazz. So you have a +3 might and retaliation. Which is 6 to 10 piercing damage in return. You have athletic and preservation. Preservation is pretty handy because that extra defense whenever you are being smacked upside the head is pretty important. But at the same time, I kind of want the skull on somebody because, you know, it's going to look badass, I think. Should be down here. It actually kind of looks a little silly, but I don't mind it. I'll just keep him up longer. I think I prefer it on her, just aesthetically. She's now stronger. I don't think anybody else is going to be close enough to the front lines to want that. They're not going to use it just yet. A +1 intellect. I do wish the item bonuses stacked, but they sadly do not. I don't think we have... Oh, we don't have 4 slots in that for him? Why not? Oh, because reflecting. Yeah, that's still fine. I'm good with this. Because that's going to reduce the penalty to it down to 20%. This one's still at 35, but he should be able to cast relatively frequently now. Major adventure added. I will assign you to it. Because you need to get levels. Okay, so we go and return this bounty, then we head off and start going down those last few levels of the Cade Nua. I think we'll be good after that. To just go back onto the main quest. I don't know how many side quests we can actually still do. We've gotten a lot of them done. I should probably double check that between sessions one of these times. Right now, I'm having fun with this. Haha. Oh no, Drakes will attack. Are they going to play music? Oh, we lost hirelings? Hold up. We did lose some hirelings. Who did we lose? We're going to hire you. We're going to hire a cleric. Because those are the best options we have. As far as who we need to talk to here, I think it was down there. This one is, yeah, that's Tealdor. These are the only 2 bounty people we have so far. We do need to stop and talk to the dozens and see if they've got jobs for us. Because they're the ones that I'm probably going to side with. Okay, continue. And we get a bunch of money, a little bit of XP. Had some new reports come in. Thought you might be interested. Oh, we got more. Okay. Whitestone Hollow. Like the Avalanche wasn't bad enough. Yeah. And the Pirate Brinlod. Deadfire Archipelago, the kind that swings blah, blah, blah. Apparently Brinlod heard some stories about some kind of treasure turn up in Gwenthian ruins. He's come inland. The Fangs sent their best warriors after Brinlod after he poached a few temples, but they didn't put a scratch in him. World is he's... Oh, Deerford Crossing, that's not bad. So 2 more of these. How many bounties are there, by the way? That is something I would not be bothered with getting spoiled on. We need Master's Tools, which is down in the thing. Iron Flame. Shrine of Abaddon in the Keep. Do we really want to do that right now? Where is the Shrine of Abaddon anyway? That's Durgan's Battery, not the Keep. Yeah, we still haven't been down to Twin Elms. That's probably going to be late Act 2, early Act 3 if I had to take a wild guess. So we're trying to avoid going down there too much. I know there's 2 quests in Deerford Crossing. Because we have this one. We have the egg. We'll mess with it later. I'm going to go down. Depends on how much time we stream for today as to whether we get more depth in it or not, but for now, we're good with this. I'm not sighing about the game. I'm just sighing because chair uncomfortable. Quest expires in 2 days. Assign you. Oh, we got the footstep thing again. Please do not. You'll hear it every now and then. Whenever it's thinking about actually getting that bug going, it'll be a noise. Looks like it avoided this time. Thank goodness. But we have loot and depths. I think we cleared most of the stuff on the floors leading up to the door. I'm actually positive about it. Because so far we've been good about clearing every single step down. That's kind of been the important part. Let's get our loot. We'll sell a bunch of junk to him again.
Hello.
Hello. Show me your wares, and I will show you mine. Sort value low to high. Daggers is all just junk. That's junk. Yeah, that's just Arcanist Treestis. But most I want to do from them is just have them learn the spells. That one is just a Battle Mage Grimoire. So it can go away. Grimoire of Tides can go away. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't go away, because that's the white book we wanted to keep. Eldens we keep. Sables, Iron Clasps. All the unique ones I kind of want to keep. Just because it's going to make life more easy on me for like making specific tomes for stuff. Easier on me. Wow, I can English today. I really can't for some reason. Just been one of those days. See, that's an exceptional. That's exceptional. 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 We keep all the uniques, and we keep... I wish these were a different color, the Engwinthian and the Red Reed, because I keep forgetting that they are stuff that we can kind of do stuff with. Okay, Brigadines can go away. Yeah, all the blue armors except for the Skane cultists. I don't know why I'm keeping those anymore. I doubt they're going to be used again, but hey, if we ever need to look like a Skane cultist, we know how. Because we've had to disguise before. We'll keep the Wodeka hoods because those are leaden key. Tundra hoods can go away. Ramhorn helmets can go away. We do want to keep... Where are they? These, the diving helmets. Simply because they will be... They can be useful for a few things. Oh, and we do actually have Council Hot's Soul. So that is... I think that might actually... That is a pet. And it actually has a summon with it. That is a useful pet. We'll probably use that. Trade, 21,000. Cool. We're almost at 300k. But yeah, I'll equip that. All the rest of them I didn't use simply because they served no function. And they didn't have any bonuses. This one actually has a bonus. So I can sort of justify that. Because now... I like how we have clear out on a freaking mage. Where is Council Hot's thing? Is it over here? No. Is it here? No. We have it. It's floating around us. What do you do? Yeah, it says grants Visage of Council Hot. Once per rest, speed average, range 6 meters, summons Council Hot. And does raw damage over 20 seconds. To itself. We'll figure it out. It might not be worth it. And we haven't gotten many prisoners. I should probably have kept some of the prisoners we had, because that... I was reading up on the Stronghold, and supposedly that gets us unique encounters with the various people that can show up at your Stronghold. Now, going down, we will be going down further.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Go ahead and go here. We're going to rest right outside of it. We're going to get mechanics again, simply because mechanics, they let us disarm shit. It's not so much that I want the traps for myself. I kind of hate them, but because they're useless. Vicious War Criminal leaves the Stronghold. We had a War Criminal here. We need to handle the Drakes and go down. No big threats to deal with. We will be fine. And again, sorry for the folks over on the YouTube side. I don't have closed captions on because I forgot to do it beforehand. And unfortunately, that's just, once you start the stream, you can't actually enable that afterwards, which really sucks. We're going to lose some allies during this, which is even worse. There's another one down. Alzorath High Priest is bad. We will take out their little friends. Take out that one next. Okay, all the little ones are down. It's the big ones that are left. There we go. Come on, give me the loot. Oh. I wanted the loot. It always disappoints me that I can't get the loot after that fight. It's like, I pay you guys. I'll pay you extra if you let me keep the loot. I want your crafting materials, not you. Well, I left some of it.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Okay. Now we died. 2 of them again. At least... Oh, no, we lost one of our high-level ones. That sucks. Hopefully they'll come back. Bloodied Thug and... Bleh? Vagabond Scald, I guess. We want as much, like, combined number-wise here. We're a little bit below optimal. Maximum is, for, like, all positives, unless you get bad rolls, is 100 total between them. So we're a little bit off of that. We're 8 off. Which kind of sucks a little bit, but we'll be fine. Of course, we try and get the footstep bug again. Get up here, save. And now, since we don't have any more distractions, we're going down. We are going to dismiss you to get him. Why? Because he's the one whose quest is down here. That's the only reason. I figure since it's his quest, we might as well bring him with. Nobody else seems to care too much about what's down here. It also means, guess what we have to do? Because if we come down here, oh look, he's naked. What do we want to throw on you there, bud? Probably a gun of some sort. I mean, there's a starter one. What's the... Actually, no, we can put Stormcaller on you. I think that might even still be bound to you. Cypher Chanter, yeah, just go ahead and bind it to him. Are you sure you want to bind it to him? Yes. Armor-wise, he can have Riona's breastplate. Because that's also Chanter, Paladin, and Monk. As far as the other gear, it's just going to be throw whatever we can on him. I think we have something that boosts the area of chance. Value, low to high. Actually, sort by type. So helmet. Pretty sure we had a helmet that increases the area of chance. That's resolve. Immunity stuck. You know what? Fine. I'll put that on you. Looking for anything that might work for him. We'll go with accuracy gauntlets. Speed might not be bad. Just keep him out of the fights, but I generally don't move too much in battle. So, and we already have Constitution off of... No, we don't actually have Constitution off of stuff. So I guess that could go on him. Ring-wise and cloak-wise... No. Burn-proof would not be terrible. Give him necklace of fireballs and just have him shoot fireballs from the back line. That would be about right. There it is. There's the Chanter area of effect bonus. It's one of those. Lord's Authority would give him boost. I don't want to give uniques to him. I think we're just going to give him a Ring of Protection and a Ring of Deflection. Whatever belt we can stack on top of it. Which is not many of these, so just damage reduction bonus. You're just here for your quest. You're not here to be helpful. You jackwit. That just goes in there. And yes, I realize there's going to be a dragon at the bottom of this. Oh, I forgot. There's a wall there. That wall sucks, by the way. Because I keep forgetting it's there. And in about 10 to 30 minutes, there might be a lot of noise. But there's nothing I can do about it. And then it'll probably be about 3 hours until I actually have to dip for a little bit. So we've got another good 3 hours of progressing through the story. Okay, so you guys go there. I hate that I have to run back through all of this. They should have put a stairs up on the floor with the door, in my opinion. Because that is a hard stop that you can't, like, bypass it with any kind of lockpicking or anything like that. It's literally, you have to go progress a quest. Of course, I would wager they expect you to have progressed most of the quests by the time you get down to here, because we are past the max level of the base game. I somewhat wonder if there is, and this is just a random speculation, any adjustments made for the being over max level. I have a feeling once we get to the next act, we'll get another one of those warnings of, do you want to scale everything to your level? I'm of course going to say no. That's simply because we leveled fair and square. We might as well take advantage of it. And Gwenthian door stands in front of you. We've already seen all this. Phrase spoken by many at once. Beneath the stone weight of years, beneath the stone and weight of years rests one who would slay death. Who comes to wake him? I am the rightful lord of Caed Nua. The voice whispers and murmur and then fade, so swiftly and suddenly that the silence following is jarring. Nothing follows. It seems you've been dismissed. Examine the door. An explorer? Okay, I thought all I needed was... apparently what the guide said is not true. So we came back here for freaking nothing. How do I open this damn door? I went and looked it up and it said all I had to do was go learn Gwenthian, and we did. Open door, floor 13. Caed Nua. How to open door. To proceed to the next level of the dungeon, you must have learned the Gwenthian language as part of the Undying Heritage questline, which we did. You'll be able to understand the spirits and reveal the information required to open the door. Okay, so we actually have to go talk to the spirits. I was being a dumbass. My apologies. That means we get to walk around this entire level again. Hopefully, I disarmed all the traps. The spirit stands stiffly at attention, her gaze focused on the end of the hallway. One arm bears up a heavy round shield, though through the rippling blur of soul energy obscures what lies beyond it. Okay, what lies upon it. I can read. Her head turns a little. They've passed the Blight Forges. If the Overseers live, we may stop them yet in the chambers beneath. If Kaberos and his pack of scheming wizards haven't betrayed us. The mob may be on us soon. Better to make peace with whatever god will have you. Are you afraid? No. Of course not. Not you nor I. Nor are your hands shaking. No matter. You're here. We'll bring a fight to them that they'll remember. I do not fear battle. I fear that what will become of our Lord once we are victorious. What further madness the children of the wheel will pour into his ears. Perhaps he would stop once his son is returned to him, but will they let him? Stay silent. Come, we'll rally the defense of the steps, funnel them into our blades. With the animats beside us, they won't stand a... Spirit gasps wordlessly, mouth agape. She gropes for something at her back, unseen, and takes a listing step sideways away from you. Her eyes wide gaze into yours. You trait. Her leg buckles and she falls. The misty lights which form her shape thin and scatter. There's one down. Someone betrayed them. See if I remember where all the ghosts are. Don't think there was one in here. Think there was one up here in the mines, and then there was one or two over here. We're just looking for the lost souls. I don't see anyone in here. I'll check that, and then we'll check on the east side. I think we got all the traps. I could be wrong. That's just a broken machine. We still need all the parts for the machine quest in here as well. I know there was one in here. Come, help me. The spirit holds his hands above the shattered machine, poised as if to pull on some unseen component. Brace there, and we will rid of this one. Each word seems to resolve itself in your mind an instant after it's spoken, as if you recall the Igwinthian tongue. He waits a moment, evidently for someone to take up the position. Pull hard now! There! He sags back, wiping his brow. These machines, to think about how many souls have felt their touch, and how many of those willing, I wonder. What was happening here? Do not worry. With old Nua slain, the rest have shown their true colors. Most have fled, some scattered into the tunnels, the fools. Come, they've already started sealing the upper floors. We'll be the last out at this rate. I thought that said Doritos. Doiros means to work some spell upon that door. Use old Nua's servants against him. What kind of spell? He cannot unmake the door entirely, but he can change its purpose. The oath, you see. If Odd Nua's servants are pledged to his defense, then we shall pledge ourselves to his destruction. The man gives you a fierce grin, turning away, and from one step to another he is faded, only to appear once more beside the machine. Interesting. So the door is going to be reworded. If it's something obvious we should have been able to guess without learning random keywords, I will be mildly annoyed. Because it wouldn't surprise me if it was. It's happened before in this game. It happens in a number of games where they don't unlock the options unless you do the, gathering of information. Even if you should have the ability to do it. This hazy figure is tall and heavily built, and its shifting, indistinct face is turned toward the floor, as if it were deep in thought. You hear a faint murmuring, in the roiling cadence of prayer. From time to time, the spirit seems to sway in place. As you approach, the spirit raises his voice, and you recognize the familiar sounds of the Igwithian tongue. and no more shall souls splinter upon the wheel. Hear me, great father, I am pledged against your foes, and the greatest of these is death. Spirit turns to face towards you in a swift motion. For a moment, its features blur and then resolve into what appears to be a man's visage, its eyes fixed upon you. You are late. Late for what? They will be here soon to cast us down, to unmake our work. It is nearly too late. What must we do? Are you ready? They have placed your crest upon the animat, alongside my own. Going to sacrifice yourself? Those of faith remain, and we are children of the wheel. Death is not for us. Even as you move away, he reaches out an arm for something else, smiling. Did we have one in here? We can't interact with that anymore, despite it being highlighted. There's another spirit. Hazy form stands before you. From time to time, the blurring features resolve into what you take to be an elven man. I can't do this anymore. How am I supposed to explain? How can we possibly give him what he wants? The spirit speaks in quick, hushed tones of Gwynthean and shakes its head as if to answer his own questions. He's going to kill me. He's killed so many. Why would he stop here? Who is going to kill you? The great father, master, old Adnua. I am trying all that I can do. All of us are, but we have come to the edge of what is possible. What does he want? What we cannot give him, even after all this time. There's so much we do not know. He wants his son, the boy he knew, whole and preserved, returned to him. But people, souls, they don't always remember. Who's to say his son will remember being his son at all? Remember his father's face? I've seen mothers forget their children. Are you still loyal to Adnua? Of course, I am a devoted servant. I didn't mean, please, I never meant that I would ever renounce my oaths. Do you know the way past the speaking door? I know the oath, of course. We speak it every day. I am a servant of Adnua. My sword arm is pledged against his enemies. My soul is sworn to his purpose. Sworn. Okay. So it wasn't one that we could just say, open sesame and have it work. So I'm fine with that. We wouldn't just arbitrarily know it. But I have ran across a few puzzles in this where it's like, I would think if I was just guessing at ways to open something, open sesame would probably be on that list. Kind of low down because it's dumb as bricks, but it's there. And we've had similar answers that kind of felt that way. So that's why I kind of went with it. Being mildly irksome. Need to move that over there so I can still see what's on, make sure nothing broke. Because yeah, unfortunately on the YouTube end of things, constantly have to check as to whether YouTube has decided it doesn't like the stream anymore. Which is tacky, but it's done that before. I think, I'm trying to remember what game it was. I want to say it was, I don't think it was our 11-hour stream. We did have a stream where it cut off about an hour and a half before the stream was over on the YouTube end, just because YouTube decided it didn't want it anymore, I guess. The Twitch one stayed up. Let's see. I'm a servant. Here pass no traitors. You're struck by a sudden lashing arc from the door. It's a sharp piercing pain, but after a few moments, only the okay. Oh, because we have to do an enemy. I'm an enemy of Adnua. My sword arm is pledged against his followers. My soul is sworn to this purpose. Yeah, I forgot the other guy said that they had reprogrammed it. Did I actually take damage from that? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. We're good. I'm going to sneak up in here because I have a feeling bad things are going to happen. Some quick saving before I... Ooh. Oh, God. A big old boy. That defense is about like us. That damage reduction is a little scary. Because he's going to resist a lot of our attacks. Oh, and there's a lot of them. Okay, so that means we need friends. Tentacles first. From you. Oh, and we didn't have the summons that we put on Mage Boy. That sucks. We'll be fine, though. You go ahead and summon some Drakes over there. You don't have anything, so just do your business. Shades go there. And you go there. Yeah, we need to even the odds ever so slightly. So you're getting your tentacles out. That's always welcome. Okay, so they are chilling. I don't know what the purple aura around us is. Okay, so he's getting hurt. That's always a good thing. You need to get some of your business going, so we'll go through that way. You're on 2, so you just keep attacking. Yeah, we need to get the Guardian down first. Then we can start ripping everybody else apart. As far as the angle on this, I think through there is the best to hit all of them. And you can shriek at that. I think we should be good for the rest of this fight. You let's keep attacking him. I totally expected this guy to be worse. Stop. I'm having to fight him because he's going to keep doing that. No. The reason he keeps doing that is because I can't remove skeletons from his arsenal. So he will keep casting them pretty much until the end of time. And that's actually why we removed him. Okay, you are now at 5. That means you get good summons. Go ahead and pop them out. There. Why you went over that way to do it, I don't know, but that's fine. I am not going to complain. Oh, what the crap healed you? Got animats. So we don't know which one of these has healing effects. Those have wands, so there might be it. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of what's going on just simply because of how this is. It's just a wave of just numbers and stuff to me. It doesn't... It's zipping by and I'm not being able to tell what it wants. Okay, so you... Hammer time him. I don't think he can be knocked down, but we can try. Oh, he can be. Nice. Okay, so you... Bounding missile him. Okay, so he's down. This Animat is next. You're stunned. And we will drop this out like so. Give them burn damage and kind of just screw them up a little bit. Then you back off. He's able to summon again. Or he could do this. Like that. Let's go ahead and get an AoE heal. Just to get her topped off. Oh, wait. No, we don't need that. We do not need AoE heal. It's not going to hurt anything, though. It'll do fire damage to them. And you still don't have anything built up, so go for that one. Unfortunately, our dudes right there are stunned, which sucks, but we'll be okay. These are vessels, by the way, so they should take damage from anybody doing this. Yeah, it does burn damage to vessels. These are spirits, however, so they aren't hit by it. There's another one down. You guys focus in on him. You guys focus in on that. No, you go back up here and fight that. And 2 ogres go after those. And we go after this one. Yeah, this was not that bad of a fight. I thought it was going to be way worse. Of course, we're also probably way over leveled for this. I think it's geared towards level 12 at this point. I am glad that was at the end of battle there, Kaga, or whatever your name is. Kana. Okay. We got, Edge of Reason. It's a one-handed battle axe, crit damage multiplier, damage restored as endurance, which is basically the flail that we have. It's got better base stats, though. So that could work out. Yeah, the flail that we were using on the paladin guy. We are looking for stuff down here. What else did we need from this? Okay, journal. There was something we needed down here. It is Master's Tools. Ask for me to acquire a refined Audra crystal, an armor of one of the Audra-laced animats that roam the area, and a piece from one of the ancient Ingwithian machines. This will hopefully provide the Vithrak with enough material. Got the ancient machines, we got Audra-laced animat armor. We have not gotten the crystal. So maybe the crystal's further down? I would think it would be over here. Because we just have a bunch of Audra crystal there. I'll double check. I don't think we saw it there, but I'll just alt and walk around it once. Because that's where we got the armor. Just from that. Yeah, nothing. So I'm guessing it'll be further down. If it's not, we can wander through stuff and try and figure it out that way. It's fine. Coffee. It's helping. A little bit. So this was floor 13. That means this should be floor 14? I can double check what floor we're on. I think we're on 13. Then moved down to 14. There's only 15 in here. Yeah, we're on 14. I don't know why we have gray there. Go ahead and loot this. Sapphire. I'm going to go around the outside first. This is not a large floor. That seems like a battle right there. Atrabon. Let's back up to the world. So now we have the shortcut, I believe. Yes. I really wish we could zoom out on this to show the entire thing, because I think it's kind of neat. Because we have the arm going down there. Reaches to the head. Torso, arm going down. There's his other arm. There's his, like, pelvis. And then we should have, like, legs down here. We should have a foot on the next floor down. I think is kind of neat. Now we have that cleared off. One thing that a number of games like this kind of leave aside, which is mildly disappointing, especially whenever you have large groups of allies that are essentially on the sidelines for a lot of it, is I think it would be neat if you died, like down here, or if your party got defeated down here, you'd be able to send the other party down as a sort of rescue party. And yes, I do see that in the middle. What is this? And besides revealing the entire map. Shade emerges like a wound in the world, split open to reveal a hollow darkness. Beneath a writhing crown of shadow lies a gleaming mask, bearing the visage of an older man. Silverface turns towards you, features cold and still from within the sockets of the mask's eyes. Guttering fires emit their eerie light.
Who are you? Would you abandon your king? Take up your sword! To battle! The enemy has come!
What are you, spirit?
You forget the face of your lord? No. Better to say that you see more clearly than my subjects.
Before you is Odd Nua, king in life of a great people and death master of nothing. You built the endless paths?
The endless paths. 1,000 hands toiled to create it. But it was my voice, my will, that directed them.
Or it would have been, if they had only allowed me to finish. If they understood that from such rotted foundations could emerge wondrous achievement, that the same curse I sought to cure afflicted them in turn. That my son might from one moment to the next be lost to me is abomination. He wants only that I should be proud of him. How can a father convince his son that he might accomplish nothing and still be the light of his life? How if he's gone? So many hours and days spent wondering if I had been there but a moment earlier, if I had stopped him from leaving that morning, if I had only known that I would never see him again.
Lost, treading these endless paths, these regrets, with him forever moving out of reach into some darker place, away from me. Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives, husbands, children? Might I not show them then the agony of it?
Okay. What has caused the paths to become overrun? Time, the press of time. We chased such beasts from our worksites in our day. They were but passing pests, but in time their numbers have been allowed to grow. And now they're chased up from the depths by that which dwells there, the new master of this place. Feeding on the souls of all that have succumbed to the paths, to grief or greed.
Have they loved nothing in all their lives? Lost nothing? Wives, husbands, children? Might I not show them then the agony of it?
I understand your grief, but why all this? It did not start so. How could it? I was mad with grief. I summoned workers, mages, servants. We plunged headlong into our quest. I could not see for tears. And at first, nothing. Feeble efforts, false starts, days of nothing. And all the while, I was certain I was losing time. I gave permission that we should try new methods, that we should bolster our knowledge of the soul. And with these barbarous acts, we began to at last to learn, to find the edges of the veil. My people told me they could find my son, but still we had not the means of extracting him safe, intact. And at last, when the discovery was at hand, we were betrayed. All that we had paid, the lives lost, the taint upon our souls, all for nothing. They destroyed the Titan, cleaved him from his roots.
I will never see him again. Even in death, we have been more wholly separated than if I had never known him. He will have forgotten me. Have I not paid? Have they not cost me all I had?
Perhaps your son's spirit remains here somewhere. Think the possibility does not rule my thoughts? I've been bound as surely as if they had intended it. It is an irony I have reflected upon for longer than you have walked the world. And now you think to counsel me? It is not the chamber binding you, it is your rage, your grief. That is, no, I have tried to leave this place. I would go to my son. I would let nothing stop me. You are lying. The souls here, they're all trapped within a moment. They cannot free themselves. It is the same with you. No. Oh.
It is not my doing. It cannot be so simple. I will drive the invaders from the halls. I will go down those final steps, and there, finish my great work. None will stop me.
Look around you. There are no invaders. No, you will go from here and bring them with you. Bring the mob again with blade and fire. They will destroy all that I have worked for. They will steal my only hope. Will you allow the rabble to strike us from this world, to steal my son from my at a final time? Up, soldiers, up, conquerors of death, children of the wheel, Andara, Riamara, Isarna, keep her from the statue. Oh, look, a greater wind blight. Okay, so we have spirits. We have our priest in a terrible position. He's going to have to run up there. You. That. You hit that. Time to summon more tentacles. There. You just straight attack. You're moving. You're just doing your thing. Oh, you keep moving. Keep moving, please. I don't care if you're taking hits. I need you not in their line. There you go. You can heal in a moment. You drop that, you're stunned. Let's go with Wall of Doom. And the rest of them are kind of not in a great position right now, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, they're back up. Let's go with a shot like so. They can't be snared, unfortunately, so that's not a great situation, but I think we'll be okay. Go for a disintegrate. Probably won't do too much to him, but Isarna? Oh, actually, no. You attack this. Save up your points a bit more. You're in the middle of it, I think. Yeah. So we will go with... Yeah, Piercing Burst. Get some more pure damage going. And they're casting lightning and crap on us, which really sucks. He should be out of it now. So he can start summoning soon. Okay, so that got rid of one of them. Let's go with Bouncing Bullshit on you. Actually, that's concussive, isn't it? It's fine. And you are almost up to that, so just keep attacking. He's in the middle of launching that out. Don't cast that, please. Don't cast that either. There's another one down. Focusing on that one next. Stop using up all your resources, please. Okay. Cypher uses an ally soul to create blades. Pure energy that merge from both hands. The blades do raw damage and generate focus for the Cypher who created them. Reading their minds. I was trying to see what it does, so no, we don't want to cast it just yet. I want to see. Those of nearby allies, the caster creates a series of defensive links between them. All the allies in the mind web use the best defense of anyone in the web, which is kind of powerful. I'm going to flash the recording real quick while we're looking at it. Simply because it had gotten past 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, defensive mind web is a good one. You keep attacking. You drop out more pain. On that one. Get the wind blight down, I guess. Okay, so that's another target destroyed. He's going to have to change his target to... Let's get this other wind blight down.
Love.
Get more tentacles out. They're doing fine still. You need to stop casting stuff so you can charge up stuff. Yeah, this and this need to go down. I'm not as worried about the Spirit of Adnua at this point. Doesn't seem particularly strong. Drop a Shining Beacon. You're at 4. Keep attacking this. Go ahead and heal yourself.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Okay, so he's at 6. So that means you... I'm going to have you just do the big chanter hit there. Not going to actually do too much to us. Give you guys a blessing. You're still charging up, so keep shooting this thing. And victory is ours. That's another set of bastards down. Corrode and freeze resistance are not bad. That'll be handy later on. So with that, we do want to talk to you, because this is part of your quest anyway.
That shade, then, was the great Ardnua? Death, I know, can twist the soul, and yet I felt more sadness from him than anything else.
To think he built the whole of the Endless Path so that he could see his son once more. I don't know if I blame him for it, but from one moment to the next, I keep changing my mind. Open my water now. I only have 2 of them left. Which is the good thing, I guess. He robbed others of their sons in turn. Was his cause more just? No, you're right, of course. It's very easy in the darkness to believe your own candle burns brighter than anyone else's, but I pitied him, even so. Thank you for lending an ear. Was there anything I could do for you? How are you holding up? Enough to deal with. You're being hunted by the Leaden Key? It seems we have that in common. It's all rather absurd, isn't it? I don't see why they mean to gain from it. Well, we're not going to be keeping you with us for very long, so let's be on our way. We'll also take a rest. Damage reduction 2, plus our mechanics thing, I guess.
There's this work shanty I overheard the sailors singing from time to time. About a woman who gathers the names of the ones she loves. The crew, you see. And with them weaves each sailor a merry fate.
I'm gonna do... It's a strange tale. Most sea shanties have a touch of strangeness, no. Still, I only mention it because I found myself thinking about the powers of names. This man you're chasing, this Theos, he takes an Engwinthian name. I wonder if there's any meaning in that. Perhaps we can ask him when we find him. Indeed. I'll have a few questions about the Leaden Key as well, but You get first shot at him, of course. Priorities. He probably won't be around whenever we find him, unfortunately, there, friend. Because we don't like you. You're kind of a pain in the ass. It's okay. Not the end of the world, but good lord, son. I like how 10-ish. It's already 10:30, and it has not arrived. So 10-ish is probably going to end up being noonish. It's going to throw a lot of things off for me. Oh, we have Zarps this far down. Okay. We have some things we can interact with. Yes, the quick save there was very intentional. Map-wise, this is actually a fairly decent-sized floor. Warm air pulses through the aperture. Well, they did not stand a chance. That makes me nervous that we are supposed to keep them alive. I'm not gonna, because they're gonna be in the way.
Brave.
And the High Priest. Or are we going to have to fight things that were on each floor? That could very well be it. Kind of as, not necessarily a boss rush, so much as a recollection of what we've been through to get down here. I'm on the fence about whether that would be a good design thing, or whether it's even actually what they did. Grab that one next. Can we grab that from this side? No. And yes, I am intentionally staying in sneak mode, just because I don't want to die. This seems like a very large floor. Okay, so there's a path down. It's right there. There's something over here. Look, it's a foot. It's the Foot Clan. Okay, so that's something we can interact with. So I'm thinking what's going to happen is we slide down there and we get our fight. Kind of like with the... I keep wanting to call them Immortals. Eyeless. Yeah, for the most parts, enemy's not a threat. Are you really? Yeah, you are knocked down. That's fine. Yeah, he got knocked down by the pillar. Why is the champion... There we go. I was waiting for the champion to turn back. He was very charmed. Stormcaller leveled up. Kill 5 Kith Druids or 25 enemies. Cool. Bulwark against the elements. Sweet. Not ever going to use it on you. Okay, so it's just packs of little guys. I really wonder if we should have kept him alive. I don't think they would help us against him, because I think they were the ones... Spoiler, there's a dragon down here. I think they're the ones that feed him. Go through and get him stuff. The stairs ahead have crumbled away, leaving you at the edge of a dark pit. You'll have to proceed down carefully, and climbing back up may be difficult. Climb down the rocks. The shifting rocks and crumbling wall make progress slow and treacherous. In the last stretch before the bottom, step on a loose stone and roll the rest of the way to the bottom. You find yourself at the bottom of a wide basin, looking up at titanic boulders and Audra formations. Why didn't we just use our grappling hooks that we happen to have? I think that's just to keep us from running away from the fight, by the way. Hi, guy. How you do? From under a cloak of gloomy shadow, lit only by the sickly hues of the Audra stone, emerges what can only be a dragon. Vibrant, living Audra plates its hide, and the movement of its great joints is like the grinding of boulders. The dragon stretches itself up to its full height, its horns looming like towers, and then it lowers its head, turning a sharp and intelligent gaze upon you. Oh.
Here you are, nearly at the heart of the world. What a journey you have made.
What is a dragon doing here?
I have been here since the beginning. I watched the Engwithans carve out their walls, shape their great titan. I have seen their final moments. We have that in common, I think. How fortunate you are to learn such well-guarded secrets. All it has cost you is your life.
You're the one they spoke of all this time. And actually, since this is a major story beat, I'm going to go ahead and pause stream here. I'm going to use the bathroom probably real quick, and we will be back after the ads end. So I will be right back. Okay, we are back. There's about 30 seconds left on the ads, and yeah, it is a big dragon. How goes it? I saw you were streaming earlier today. By the way. Mega Flare. How's the Zelda going along? I was lurking. In case you were wondering. Finally back at it? Awesome. I've tuned in for 2 of them. I don't know if you've done more than that. But yeah, I've been on and lurked while I was doing some editing. Looked like you were having fun with it. As far as what choice we want here. So you're the one they spoke of all this time.
In a fashion. Think on it. How many hundreds of souls killed by fawning Zoreps, or devoured by trolls? Dashed against sealed doors, dragged screaming into dark pits by spiders. All to see what you have seen. A gate into the past. The history of a fallen people. The haunted treasures of a mad king. The final monument of a distraught father. An old man weeping in the dark.
2 Ocarina of Time randomizers, and then today's Link to the Past roguelike. Yeah, I keep meaning to try some of those, like ROM hacks and stuff that do stuff like that. I'm just really bad at randomizers. I would probably end up doing the roguelike thing, though. Final, okay. Old man weeping in the dark.
And each and every man and woman that falls comes here, to this place.
The bass on this voice, I don't know if it comes through on like speakers or headphones, but oh my god, on my mono bud, it is making my entire like side of my skull vibrate. And it's not even that it's loud, it's just that particular tone. I'm just like feeling it in my bones. What is this place?
All that remains of a dead man's greatest wish. A grand memorial, or merely a sorry little tomb. More than Ardnua's precious son are buried here, of course. Many more. It is where the Audra veins converge, before descending into the hollows of the world.
Okay. I would rather not fight. I can't let you threaten the keep.
I have seen your Cadnua. Have seen it rise and fall and rise again. Is it still rubble and weeds, or have you made more of it?
I was here before the adherents raised a single stone. I am older than the steps which led you here. I am bound to this sorry memorial, and you are no more master of it than you are of me. But you are the only one to have come so far. I cannot allow you to leave. Not now that you have seen this place. Ooh, we can do a resolve one. Who said you're bound here? You know what power lies within the soul. Everything here, living or dead, knows it, feeds on it, thrives on it. I fed upon Odd Nua's slaves while they toiled, and then, once I had grown, upon the Titan and the living veins of the world. To go from a single feeble intelligence to hearing the voices of hundreds, perhaps that sounds familiar to you. The statue survives in part, as do I. We are much changed, the both of us. Nothing can feed upon the souls of thousands and remain the same. What will you do when the Audra is gone? What indeed? Am I to dig my way free, follow your tracks up and out of this place? Already the Titan is not as it once was. I have a few centuries yet before the remainder has lost its power, and then I will starve. But that hardly helps you, here and now. So you are trapped here. I've come to this place as a hatchling. I was yet small and my wings light. You will note that I have grown. So too has the Audra weighed me down. But I am not wholly trapped, no. The mind wanders, and like your ciphers, I can cast myself beyond the limits of my bones, only to reach as far greater than theirs. Yeah, you can reach further with your Audra, your Aedra. All that has happened since Odd Nua's fall, I have witnessed firsthand. The fall of cities, the death of languages, war, pestilence, the mundane lives of farmers and kings alike. Entire days I have lingered in the low consciousness of people of 100 leagues apart, but in time, always, the body calls.
And here I return. The endless tide of treasure hunters. Adnua's sorrow. I have observed 100 lives upon the surface, and all are dear to me. But the flesh reigns.
There is not much Audra left. No, and in time, I, like all who walk these paths, will die as well. Is there no way to free you?
Do you mean to dig me free? There may be a way, if you are willing. I cannot send the whole of my soul afield, not at once. But if you were to take something of mine past the boundaries of this place, I could obtain a new living vessel, a body with which I might wander the world, as you do.
How would this be done? There's an old amulet given to me by the Zorups, with a talisman of Audra as might match my scales. Such tokens provide a grounding point, and if you could find the vessel that might hold a soul as powerful as mine, it is a matter of transferring my soul, first into this small portion of Audra, and then into some adequate body. The meat of me dies here, but I will live in another form. So I'd have to kill someone? Weaken, not kill. But yes, someone of sufficient power that my soul will not burn their flesh to cinders. I've observed such a person in my journeys. There's a dragon hunter, Fallenred, who has girded her soul against such threats. I would be lying, human, if I said I did not also enjoy the irony of it. She lingers at the shrine of Gallowayne, within the scorched forest, the Black Meadow. Perhaps she means to rekindle that fading sense of victory. What will you do in this new body? I know not, live out a final story, everything which occurs to me once I am free. You know what? I'll help you.
Then take the amulet. You will need to convince her by some means to place the amulet about her neck. With that conduit between us, I will have the means to displace her soul and gain my freedom.
But first, you must return to the place where you slew your predecessor. Set that scale upon the Titan's hand, and I will then move my soul within it, once you are out of reach.
Know this, I will not be easily betrayed, nor will mere stone contain me if I do not wish it.
Cool. Wow. I am slightly curious. How strong are these guys? Because we would have had to fight him if we... Oh, the disappointer. Oh, man, that's close to home, too. It's very slow, and it does terrible accuracy. Oh, wow. Touted is a powerful, reliable weapon, but has consistently failed every one of its unfortunate owners. It's actually weak. Got terrible accuracy and damage. This is a terrible weapon that disappoints anyone who uses it. The gun appears well made at first glance, but closer scrutiny reveals poor design and shoddy craftsmanship. Those who aren't fooled by its appearance still occasionally attempt to use it, just to see if maybe the whole thing was made to look this way as an elaborate ruse, hoping that it is an artifact of extreme power, crafted by a master who desired to conceal its remarkable nature. It wasn't, and it isn't. Can we actually upgrade its quality? We can. We could make it exceptional. I'm slightly tempted to, just to like counteract its negative. Why? Because I can. I have the resources for it. Let's see. Enchant. Does that offset it at all? Oh, yeah, it does fix it. It does. It loses the other part. Sure, I'll take it. Here's another little Audra guy. The Audra is so smooth that you can barely feel the marks of a chisel. It's the Excalibur in gun form. Exactly. It really is. The Audra toenail is hard and smooth as the steel.
Mind your step, little thief.
Oh. It doesn't want me to go that way. Okay, I'm going to F5 real quick. Because I want to see what it doesn't want me to see down here. Yeah, it just gets mad at me. Okay. That's why I saved. We're going to go do its quest. I also happen to know that this is a character in the second game. I don't remember where they're at. I remember that they are a character in the second game. The Dragon Hunter, that is. Climb up the rocks, continue. But yeah, they are... I don't think they're playable. I think it's an NPC. But they would be a dragon hunter in the second game. So I'm assuming it's going to do something to them for that. So it's going to be something that I'll carry over. Because I think I ran into them whenever I did the Paladin playthrough. We might end up Paladin again, I'm not sure. But we'll see. In this one, we went Wizard. Not as super impressed by it. You're only level 15, so you get another one of those. As far as level 15 boosts... If the fighter is hit by damage that does at least 10% of his or total endurance, he or she will gain immunity to that damage type for a short duration. And it's just a reaction kind of thing. That's kind of handy. Think we will go with the Sundering Blow, though. He still looks like a Nox character. Okay, so after we do her quest, we're going to come down here and clear that out and find out what they're hiding down there. 'Cause I'm curious. Could always just kill the dragon. Probably good XP. Don't wanna, though. Decayed Nua, accept. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. The journey down there. It's not too scary. And I have pretzels here still, in case I need a snack if we want to go longer today.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
So I have a feeling we're about to hit that kind of critical point with like side quests and stuff where we don't have anything but main quests to do, and we're just going to start bopping through the quests, and we're going to advance the story really quickly for a short period of time. There's usually, the way it usually goes for me in CRPGs is I'll have a balloon of side quests at the very beginning, and I'll start picking them off as I go through, and however long it's possible. And then I get a point where I just run out of them, and I surge forward, and then there's a big dump of them at the end usually. Oh, you're going to get dismissed. We're going to take you. So it wanted the Black Meadow. Do we actually need to weaken them, or can we just convince them with our mighty power? Do find it sad that they're not near any actual dragons, only the skeletons of them. Can we find them? There's a bandit camp. There's Shrine of Shrine of Gallowayne. That's where they're going to be. Hey-oh, Dragon Hunter. Be handy to have a dragon ally, though. Oh, we didn't do... I'm going to F8. We didn't do a very important part of this. We didn't stop by the hand. I'm a dumbass. Okay, so it should be on the first floor. We know where they're at. Okay, so we need to set it on the hand, on the first floor. Boop and boop, except the hand is... We just go to the level 1? Yeah. I don't know if it's going to put us down in the right spot, but it's on floor 1 because it's the shortcut up here. It's actually underneath this building. It's this building's basement, essentially. It's the amulet on the statue. Then look on, the Audra gem begins to glow and glow faintly, then steadily gleaming like the dragon's own golden eyes. When you retrieve it, it seems to hum with power. Unfortunately, it's in key items, so I can't wear it. Oh, wait, is it? Yeah, we can't wear it. I don't know if we can do this one and Master's Tools. Yeah, we're going to have to figure out how to get that piece of Audra for him. It'll be fine. It's not the end of the world as we know it. Jeez, everybody's hopping on stream right now.
I must say, I'm impressed.
I have it on, for those of you wondering, I have a tablet that I use to draw on the computer. And that's where I have like my tracking for who's streaming right now, who's the YouTube tracking, all that stuff, because I have OBS on my second monitor with all the chats and stuff. And I just look out of the corner of my eye and I see all this movement. It's like, 6 people just started streaming just now. I only follow maybe like 30 or 40 people. So it's a little jarring. Just a little. Whenever it all starts like populating. Everybody's streaming. The person we rated last is on to Pillars of Eternity 2. We'll be there relatively soon. Probably within a week or two. Most of the rest of the people are doing odd stuff. Someone's doing a Toy Story game. It's got Toy Story. We've got a Loft. We've got someone doing Indiana Jones. I thought that was last week. I'm not interested in the Indiana Jones. I'm kind of like, even if I were interested in it, I probably wouldn't want to get it. Simply for the fact that it is ray tracing mandatory. More than 1 in 5 people who use Steam do not have ray tracing, like native ray tracing cards. Even more than that have either 6000 series or lower AMD, which can do ray tracing, just not super well. Like this, the one I have, which is kind of mid-tier, last generation, I think. 6000 series one. Can't handle ray tracing super well, but it can do it well enough that certain games are fine. But making ray tracing mandatory in your game this early is not good. So let's go talk to Fallon Road. Woman in gleaming mail stands guard before the shrine, her head bowed in thought and prayer. The clasp of her cloak bears the engraving of a dog's head. The amulet writhes in your pack, seeming to almost be alive. You feel a pressing compulsion to do as the dragon asked, and place it about the woman's neck.
Well met, friend.
Greetings, stranger. Don't see too many travelers this way lately. Shame, really. Who are you? Fallon Road of the Scorched Blade. Perhaps the only Scorched Blade left these days. Hard to know for sure. Lately I spend more time tending to the shrine than hunting drakes. What about the Scorched Blade? Dragon hunters, or so we fashioned ourselves. We worked very hard to ensure our prey never reached that stage. We were a ragtag bunch in the beginning, started with clearing worm infestations, and then we began to hunt down the drakes. Members came and went. We earned some fame for ourselves after we helped bring down a full-grown dragon. We were glorious in our way, a glorious mess sometimes, but it didn't last. Some of our members fell in with the hounds, or else the Society of the Talon. Me, I don't care much for looting old temples or rubbing elbows with high-born pricks convinced they're Galawain's chosen. I'm content to hold up our banner all in on my own. What are you doing out here? Having a few words with the father of monsters. It tends to be one-sided conversation. I came out here on occasion. I tried to keep the shrine clear of branches and the like. Are you here to pay respects? Ask the secret god's blessing on a hunt? Is there any good hunting around here? You would think so. I suppose it depends on what you're hunting. Trolls and their kin live here in abundance, living off what bandits stumble into the bush. But most of the deer have moved on, and more impressive beasts have already been slain. You might have better luck to the southeast, the Searing Falls or Elmshore. See if we can get that. Yes, I'm after Dangerous Quarry. No better time then. I'll leave you be. These things are best left in private, I find. Can I actually talk to you about something else?
Gods keep you.
I've been looking for you. Oh, I didn't think I was much remembered by anyone. How is it you know me? This one seems slightly tempting. I think we go deceptive. Turns the Audra gem over in her hands. This is quite the gift. I fear I don't remember the occasion, but I'm glad I could have been some service. Hope your family is well, and... She pauses, frowning, as if something seems to distract her. Her expression shifts, brows furrowing as she listens. There's a flare of light from the amulet, which pulses like a star. Fallon Road's face darkens, mouth pressed like a thin line as she concentrates. Idiot. You think to buy my alliance with a monster? I'll not be the coin you do so with. I'll end you here, sycophant, and your dragon as well. Unfortunately, I think we outclass you. Oh, she has something. What are we even affected by? Got wood skin on us. Oh, Wondrous Torment. I don't know what the horns are about. I think that might be a glitch.
Lava.
Your next blow sends the Dragon Eater to her knees. You don't know what you're doing. Think what she will do with this freedom. No, you will regret. And for a moment, all okay. How's it feel? She makes a strange noise. Growling, cough, then frowning, tries again. It is... Ah, Watcher, you know not the difference. I have felt all these things before, but through a fog. What small lungs this body has, how quick the beat of its heart. You have freed me. It's no small thing to have a dragon in your debt. I'm hunting a man called Theos. Can you help me? Yes, I know him. So you are what chases him across the Deerwood. He waits for you in the House of Madmen in the city you call Defiance Bay. You must be the hound to his heart, or else you will find yourself walking Merwald's path. I have gathered to myself 1,000 tales in those many years beneath the earth, but I will remember yours most dearly. You will be more than a match for this Theos. It should be quite a spectacle. I am almost sorry to miss it. 2,000 years and now I'm free. I know not where I will go first, the Valian Republics perhaps, or the plains of Red Saris. I should like to run, I think. Hi, Yoda. How's it going? Oh, or should I say, Yoda, hi. Going, how is it? Farewell, Watcher. And, oh, we can't actually do anything there yet. That was a good bit of XP. Good lord. And we also have 2 announcements, which is 2 nothing news to report. Those are very important announcements. Can I actually exit over here? No, I have to go all the way down. I do find it weird that the skull does not follow us. This game is 75% off on Steam, but there are some bundles. Oh, I think the second game is better than the first. I have played through the second game. We're going to be doing it again on stream, but I haven't played through this one except up to this point. I'm like halfway through Act 2. We'll accept that transfer there. I would say... Let me go see what bundles are available for it. I actually do not know which ones are for it. Store page. Oh, the definitive edition bundle is not... Oh, wait, that's just for the part 1. Pillars of Eternity collection, bundle info. It is... Frankly, I think the best deal is the dual pack of PoE 1 and 2. The definitive and Obsidian edition will get you everything in both of them. Because that's less than just the base game is usually. As far as the Tyranny one... No, I wouldn't do the Tyranny one. I'd wait on that one. Those are the only bundles I see right now. But yeah, the Pillars of Eternity collection with both of them. If you like this type of game, it's a really good one. If you haven't done any CRPGs before, like Baldur's Gate, it is a very different experience from a lot of other games. Because we're actually controlling a lot of stuff at once.
I must say,
But yeah, if you like Baldur's Gate or... I'm trying to remember some of the other ones. There's a few we've done. It's just this one and Baldur's Gate are the best in this type of subgenre of it. These are not turn-based. If you're looking for turn-based, you'd want probably Divinity or... Yeah, Divinity would probably be the best turn-based one. The Pathfinder ones are okay as well, but they're also turn-based. Closest thing to this is Spellforce. You played a long time ago. let's see. This is a good game if you like that kind of thing. Spellforce, it's been too long for me since I played it last for me to really compare the two. Because I've played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 within the past 5 years. Spellforce, it's been jeez. That would be before I started YouTube the first time, so it would be ages ago. Spellforce is... Forget when Spellforce first launched. But it was ages ago. Yeah, it was first released in 2003. It would have been about 2008 when I played it. But they're both good games. Yeah, if you're looking to get into it, I still think Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are better. If you're looking for real time with pause. If you're looking for turn-based, Baldur's Gate 3 or Divinity Original Sin is where I'd lean in on it for this. But with this one on sale, the 2-pack is a really good deal if you end up really liking them. The second game is better than the first. Hands down. The systems are more straightforward and feel better. This one has issues with a few of its systems feeling a little bit weird for the sake of balancing, if that makes sense. Like items, unlike a lot of games you'd play like this, the items you have equipped don't stack with each other. Unless it's like a weapon and a shield. The definitive edition is, if I remember correctly, Hero Edition, Definitive Edition. Let's see what they include. What's the difference between them? I would get the Definitive Edition out of the two of those. Because White March brought a lot of improvements with it. And it's, if we go to the world map, the White March expansions are all of this, and it's a lot more refined story. It's a lot more in line with the second game in terms of how it flows. So, it's, even on its own, it's great. Yeah, I out of those two, I'd do Definitive Edition. Yeah, if you're just looking at Pillars of Eternity 1, the Definitive Edition is the way to go. If you're looking for both of them, the Eternity Collection's the best. Yeah, it is worth way more than €2. It almost was on par with, in my opinion, Baldur's Gate 2 as far as, a lot shorter, but Baldur's Gate 2 in terms of quality. So we're going to level 14, accept. No, it's fine. That's what the streams are here for. Technically, the streams are for recording for Nostalgia Bait and the review series. This is kind of like on the fence of those. I just wanted to play a CRPG, and this was a good excuse for it. But it's mostly for capturing footage for those reviews. And then I just upload the gameplay to a side channel as well, so people can see where I'm coming from with it. So if it's getting interrupted by stuff, it's not an interruption. It's just talking about the game. I'm not one of those people who's super fanatical about, we must stay on topic. I will get distracted. Sometimes I will get distracted and play other games. I think after we might take a break from this for a little bit, because I got sent another month's worth of Xbox Game Pass. So there might be a game I interrupt this with. Baldur's Gate Enhanced, the original one, is pretty good. It's going to be a similar feel. So if you want to like load it up for like just a couple hours and try that, if you enjoy that, you'll enjoy this. If you don't enjoy that, you might not enjoy this. But yeah, I would give it an hour or two in Baldur's Gate before doing anything for certain. And we are looking for all Audra rocks down here. Let's see, are these guys gonna... Oh, these guys are gone. That's nice. Yeah, we still have a quest down here. I would say this, as far as a game as a whole, falls somewhere between Baldur's Gate 2 and Baldur's Gate 1. With Baldur's Gate 2 being the better of the two. It's better we choose wisely. Yeah. Yeah, I would give Baldur's Gate 1 just an hour or two of your time just to see if you like this style of gameplay, because it can get chaotic. Why do we have just a ton of gold down here? Oh, yeah, we do. Treasure galore. Just to make sure you're not buying something you wouldn't like. But generally speaking, if you like Spellforce, I wouldn't be surprised if you like this. Wengar, which is exceptionally good. So this just has a lot of like really good little treasures in it. Got light armor here with some damage to flank targets. Retaliation on it is nice. Installing at the moment, yeah. And we got a grimoire, which has nothing new for us. Oh wait, yes it does. There's new stuff for him. It is pretty rare for games to be quite so similar that you can just say that, but sometimes it is. Got +5 all defenses as an aura. Extra defense while stunned. That is a great little shield. So I've yet to reach the bottom of the pile. Sweet. It's not what I was looking for here. I don't know where the Audra Stone is supposed to be. Yeah, the text is going to be small. This stuff over here, if you can see where I'm like flapping my mouse around, is handy for tracking battles, but there's just a lot of stuff going on there, so generally I just ignore that. Most of the important text is going to be in a big window that pops up in the middle, and I think... Go and bump that up to that long. Oh, we don't want that to be delayed. I could have sworn... Yeah, there's a font scale on here. You can make it bigger. And also I have this at 1440p. You guys are watching at 720 just because that's an even divisor. So I'm going to look at where the last part of that is. Okay, Master's Tools. And yes, I will wiki things. Whoop. There we go. Master's Tools. Pillars of Eternity. Let's see. So there's the Audra Shell, the Audra Fragment, Center East Room. So I did miss it up there. I'm a derp. Oh, we need to go up that first. This one has a few more stat checks, is pretty much the only major difference. But yes, there is going to be a lot to read. This one is partially voice acted. It's a fun fact, about half the people who voice act in this are Critical Role people. It's Taliesin Jaffe, Matt Mercer is in it, Sam Riegel's in it. I want to say that... I don't know if he's in it or not. I know those three are for sure in it. I could have sworn there was a fourth one. But yeah, they're in it. There's a lot of big name voice actors in it. I do wish that more lines were voice acted, but I'd say it's probably about 50% maybe. And all of the like really important stuff is voice acted. We just need to come up here and figure out where the crystal is. I don't know where. Okay. That doesn't look like it. That doesn't look like it. That's where we got the machine part. There. That looks like it. And if you need any tips or advice on how to build your first character in any of these, just holler. In Baldur's Gate, dexterity is king for most classes, in my opinion. Constitution's super important. If you're playing a wizard, you probably want to be, say, dexterity and... Oh, it is just right there. Dang. I am blind. But yeah, you'd probably want to go, say, dexterity and int. Because dexterity is going to impact your ability to avoid being hit by stuff. There's going to be a lot more control spells in Baldur's Gate. But it's not that bad. This one has a lot of charm spells, which can get frustrating, but that's a whole different discussion. That's just a... Everybody copies D&D issue. Let's see. Go back to level 12. If you didn't fight him earlier, he confronts you once again. He wants to take the artifacts to Cherrick. Okay, so we're going to have to fight. That's fine. Okay, F5. It lives, and it stinks of dust and old souls. Does it have the Adra Cherrick wants? Do I actually want to fight them? Let's be deceptive. It speaks Cherrick's name too freely. Go then, ask your questions. Kesterick waits. They use this soundtrack a lot in Critical Role, and you can't unhear it. Yeah, the ties between the development of this and the Critical Role team is pretty hefty. I'm wanting to say Liam is in it as well. One melee warrior, one healer, one archer, one CC tank, and an elemental mage is what your approach is to have answer most enemies. Best to think of it more in D&D terms. This game has more crowd control for sure. In Baldur's Gate, I usually do one or two fighters, like a fighter and a... It depends on which version you're playing as well in that. Usually I do a fighter to tank, and then I'll have like a secondary tank in the form of a druid sometimes. It just depends on what we're using. Sorcerers are broken in Baldur's Gate. In this game, I would say probably the strongest classes. Probably Chanter and Cypher are the strongest in this one, if you have them set up right. I don't have them set up right because I'm an idiot and didn't take my knowledge from the second game back to this one because it's been... I can see how many years it's been since I did that. Okay, dashboard. Twitch. Oh, that's the wrong browser. If I go to my dashboard, it has been... Come on, load. Thank you. Pillars. It has been 7 years since I played the second game. That was whenever I finished it on episode 91. It's amazing how many views those got. They were still getting like between, with the a few exceptions, they were still getting between 40 and 100 and something views, which was good back then. They're all unlisted now. You can go check them out there. I still have the playlist on the main channel, but they're buried. Okay, Cherrick. I have all the Adra samples. Then Vithrak owe a great debt. With these we study, we learn master secrets. We make statues greater than old dead master of Hollow Place. Gesundheit will gleam like the sea. Vithrak, thank you. Is having coin is custom, yes? Vithrak have coins of many ages, will give many. If human animal goes still into deep place, should talk to Creevy. Creevy has supplies, will help. Charak is giving this also, found in tunnels, and does not suit Vithrak. Keeps human safe, yes, will bring fortune. Dawn in spring. I'm glad to help. Vithrak, remember, long after sun falls into sea, this is start of something. New turn of wheel. Young will live in better place. I do wish you could actually get these guys as assistants in the little fight you had over Caed Nua. What did we get? Drawn in spring. It's a unique one-handed dagger. Damage inflicted over time. Not terribly strong, but not bad either. I do like that the weapons in this are fairly well equal. So you can kind of choose what you want. Of course, like two-handed weapons, going to do a bit more damage than one-handed weapons. Still not bad. Who is the one that we were supposed to talk to for... I think it was you? Reevy, sell me stuff. Get some supplies. Nothing too amazing. I'll sell you some junk. And you don't actually have to handle all this junk. I'm just a loot goblin. So you'll have to forgive me if this is misrepresentation of how much times you have to like actually sell crap. I am Loot Goblin. Just ask actual Mr. Goblin how much junk I end up hoarding and selling in these games. Leaves of Essence. Can you actually learn anything from that, friend? Yes, you can. And he does have another spell that I could pass off to my main character as well. And I'm going to do that. Okay. I need to open his book. Go to level 8 spells. He learned the Freezing Rake, so we're going to go ahead, ditch that, throw it in there. Go over to her. There you go. Learn that. It's only 800 copper. It's like super cheap to just copy the spells. Ridiculous. I think out of all of these, we get rid of the Sigil. Actually, Wilting Wind did not seem to do much. But I think we might need it against what's-his-face? The Frost Dragon guy. Which we are going to try again. Okay, you have that spell book. You get a spell book as well, so we're going to ditch that. That. And I think that is everything we can do down here. Unless someone knows of something I missed. We've still got to do the Frost Dragon in the... Although, do we need to do that for anything that we actually care about? All Soulbound done. All Soulbound done. That's just damage. So no on you. No on that. That one's done. That one's done. His isn't a soulbound. There was something we needed to rest in the... Oh, I remember what it was. It was that green chestplate armor that we don't care about anymore. Matt, Taliesin, Sam, and Liam are all in the game. Okay. Only one I know for sure that wasn't in it is... Oh, she was in The Last of Us. How do you feel about being deceived there, friend? Schemer, liar, day is yours, tomorrow mine. Wasn't gonna let him steal my reward. He wanted it for himself. He was very obviously trying to be like, I found it. Reward me. No. Of course not. But yeah, I'm fairly, it's Johnson is her last name. I keep forgetting her first name.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh, and Baldur's Gate has the better you must gather your party before venturing forth. You want to know why? Ashley Johnson. There we go. I am terrible with names, so apologies. But yeah, she was in The Last of Us. I knew she wasn't in it. I was pretty sure Laura Bailey wasn't either. Okay, so we have the footstep bug. But you want me to prove to you that you must gather your party before venturing forth was better in Baldur's Gate? Gonna have to jump onto my server real quick. I will do it into that chat so nobody can join.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I have it as a sound effect on my server because it's great. Let's go back. Disconnect from that. Oh, we got memes there. Belozarius is leaving me memes. Box on the right is for the weekly magazine. The one on the left is for the... Cute. Just finished downloading and installing Baldur's Gate. Music is great. Yeah, Baldur's Gate music is really good too. I think out of the two, I would say overall Baldur's Gate music as a whole is better than this. But, this is a big but. Oh, and also worth noting that Critical Role also uses music from Blizzard as well. But, or they used to. But in this, the only music that I've run across so far that really beats out Baldur's Gate would be a couple in-musics and some of the event music. Almost all of them play major characters in Warcraft. Yes, I actually know that one. And also, if I remember correctly...
As beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
If I remember correctly, it was Liam who was in charge of... I don't remember if it was like the audio in general or whether it was the voice acting part of at least one of the expansions. I want to say it was Liam. I don't think it was Sam. Would have been one of the two, though. Their involvement in the development of all kinds of things is extraordinary. If I could make it as a voice actor, I would love to work with them, but I am not a great voice actor. I can make some voices and I can make them fairly consistently, but I am not one of these people with quite the range of a Matt Mercer. As my game players can tell you. That and I struggle with sci-fi voices. I know, sci-fi voices, that doesn't make any sense. I do better with, like, goblins and stuff. Things where I can actually twist my voice rather than... Okay, so we need to leave here. The question becomes... do we try again for the white dragon, or do we do... We're going to do this first. We're going to handle the dragon egg. Why? Because I can. And that is why I do this. And of course, there's also the... Everyone hates their own voice, and why? Oh yeah, because we keep losing people, that's why. But I know that I probably dislike my voice more than other people dislike my voice. It's just because I'm used to it sounding a certain way, and this is true of like anyone who does YouTube or anything like that. Whenever you're editing your voice, it sounds weird. Because you're used to hearing it a certain way inside your head, whereas other people are used to having it sound normal. But, and this weirdness will generally make you feel kind of shitty about your voice, when most people it doesn't really matter that much to. I do know there's people out there who hate my voice. They have made it very vocal on my comment sections, and also on how fast I talk in my older videos. I've intentionally been slowing down whenever it comes to streaming. I can hear the difference in how fast I'm talking whenever I go to edit old videos versus new. Because yes, I do still have stream archives back to 2017, I want to say. And I have video archives all the way back to when I first started. The only videos I've ever deleted on my main channel, like completely deleted. Some of them are listed private, some of them are unlisted. The only ones that I have hard deleted are Shining Force 2 videos. Yes, I still even have videos of the card game that shall not be named, though I am tempted to delete those at this point. But those are private, I believe, now. Not even unlisted. As a man turns to face you, wiping blood from his istock, which for some reason is a two-handed sword in this. For some reason, my brain, whenever I think of istocks, are one-handed. Similar appearance, though. His knit brows betray a moment of confusion, but as he watches you, a slow, confident smile creeps over his face. The Iron Brand does not meet many travelers this far from the road. What would they be doing out here? Probably after that dragon egg, same as us, boss. It's a rhetorical question, you dimwit. Everyone knows the roads between the villages are crawling with brigands. They're obviously bandits, same as us. It's a good thing there's a giant egg nearby. Nobody stirs up my appetite like looting corpses. I'm gonna say it. That doesn't sound good for us. For once, Rolf, I think you've got the right idea. Where are you cowards going? Okay, first things first. Look, we get to beat up Sevis. And Blissa. Them some names. 3 guys. Alfaya, Sevis, and Blissa. A giant egg. Unfortunately, don't think they're going to stand much of a chance. I don't even think we need to use proper spells due to being so much higher level than them. Nope. Yeah, level influences your chance to hit. Oh god, we were really higher level than them. Here I was thinking it was like, oh, no. We're just a cup. Nope. We are... If they only have level 3 spells, that's probably like 7? Maybe 8? Because we get like up here in the teens, and we're at level 8 spells. They're only at level 3 spells. Jeebus. Yeah, you're going up here with us. Okay, time to check this out. The cliff face is blackened and melted like candle wax. There's a small outcropping overhead with what appears to be a crude nest. Looks like a challenging climb. Grappling hook. You toss your grappling hook over the ledge. And yes, it has the nice little sound effect for it. Holding the attached rope with one hand, the hook lands with a satisfying clang. And you secure the line with a firm tug. Climb the rope. I'm gonna climb it myself. The rope makes for a quick ascent. You climb to the nest in the cliff with ease. The nest is surrounded by glowing embers, twigs, and bones litter the area. An egg the size of a small keg is nestled among the detritus. It looks heavy and awkward to carry. Secure the egg with a rope and lower it. You lower the egg with slow, steady motions. Once the prize has reached the bottom and settled in the dirt, you safely climb down the cliff. Thankfully, we had 2 of those. Inventory. Open up. I think we have more. Be under miscellaneous, I believe. Yeah, we have some more. Good thing I had 2 of them out of my stash. Looks like we need hammers and chisels as well. Yes, I keep 2 of each in our inventory at a time. I need to buy more. That's going to be on my list of stuff to grab. Our defenses are actually decent too. Okay, so we got that quest item. I'm going to check and see if there's an eastern path out of here. So we can unlock another area, perhaps. Yeah, this should be an easy enough area for us to just sweep through. I think the only one I've been surprised by so far as difficulty goes is the bounty we had. The rest of this has not seemed particularly difficult. Is there a path to these? There is. Sorry. That is beating the crap out of me. I don't know why I'm all of a sudden getting fuzzy. I got a drink. It's fine. There we go. Goodness gracious. Oh, we have some more enemies up here. Hi, guys. Our melee guys haven't even gotten up to you and you're already injured. That's not a good sign for you. Let's go with tentacles. And bouncing missiles. Now they'd all just get eaten alive. Yeah, whenever I do feel slightly bad about just ripping things to pieces. Oh, I found Gablin's favorite item. That is Boots of the Long March. Not bad. Not something we need, but not bad. Can I actually go in from here? No. Okay, so I don't think it'll actually even let us go east at this point. That's going to be kind of sad. So we need to look at our quests. We need to go return that to the village, which is what we're going to do next. Blade of the Endless Paths. Am I still missing a piece of this? Because we've got both halves of the broken blade. We found the polished stone. This is once set within something. How many more parts of the Blade of the Endless Path do we need? Blade of the Endless Path Pillar. Eternity. I mistyped that horribly. Still got me where I wanted to go. There are 4 broken blade pieces. Polished stone, broken blade, lower half. Ornate sword hilt is on level 5. Treasure room at the center requires mechanic 7 to find the hidden switch. Okay, so we can grab that. We'll go turn this quest in and then go grab it. Hey, Deerford, let's drop this off. Because, yeah, we haven't found the hilt. We found both parts of the blade. Upper half and lower half. We get the hilt. And then we can take it to Dunstan at Crucible Keep. And he'll make us an E-stock, which is something that we don't even care about. It also gets destroyed and replaced again in the second game. So I happen to know what sword it is from that little bit of tidbit info on the wiki page. Okay, so this one. Hedina. Okay, she told me. So it's you? I think she's over here. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. You know anything about an Ingwithian ruin nearby? Hard to throw a stone in the wilds without knocking over someone's sacred Audra pillars. Smart travelers avoid him. But if you're really set on sightseeing, Bedamar could point you in the right direction. He keeps a little temple in the northwest edge of town. I found a dragon egg. Hylia's feathered tits. I knew you could help. How'd you manage it? Found the nest you spoke of. Hope those worms didn't give me much trouble. They didn't. They were mostly dead because humans. Amazing, not a single crack. She hefts the egg into the back of her wagon and rummages among her shells. Here, take this. Everything you need to brew a good, strong pick-me-up. Should come in handy with the kind of scrapes you seem to get into. And come see me anytime you need potions or ingredients, all right? Got a special price for friends. Groovy, we're moderately positive. Fare thee well. Actually, do you have more supplies?
Gods keep you.
I don't think she will. No, she doesn't. I think it's the inn that has what we want. And yes, I am trying to complete tasks and side quests and all that stuff along the way. There will undoubtedly be a few that I end up missing. I can look up the ones that feel semi-important to me, but like the bounties and stuff, I will probably not bother with entirely. Ooh, at the edge of all things known. It's a quest. Amaya's Codex and a grand item or a major item, I believe. So you're just gonna go in there, do your duty there, Sagani.
Good day, stranger.
I want, yeah, we can do rooms. It doesn't matter which. You have supplies? Oh, you just have camping supplies. Meh. We'll find someone who'll sell me a hammer and chisel. We're down to 3 of them. I don't like being below 2. So we're getting close to uncomfortable territory. The reason I try and keep 2 of them is simply because I don't want to miss out on things because I'm a dumbass and didn't have it. Because that is a very easy thing to compensate for. Whereas, oh, hi. You shouldn't be out here. Oh, wait, never mind. That's a different guy. I wonder if that guy ever went and killed the guy in Steward. I'll have to check at some point. Because he sounded like he was still going to go for vengeance. I'm not sure if there's a way to do that peacefully, but I think we just didn't have the stats for it. We have failed quite a few stat checks in this. Beadmar and Selby. Hi, Beadmar.
Out with you. I already told you what... I'm sorry. I thought you were one of those ruffians.
Someone has put this priest to the test, but one not nearly difficult enough. By my measure, an amateur's work. Durance, you're a jackass.
How may I help you?
Can you tell me where to find the ruins?
Our father tribe that guards the ruins will kill anyone who trespasses there. And they'll retaliate against us, too, if history is any indication. We've had too many fortune seekers stir up trouble of late. If I'm to tell you, I'll need to know your reason for wanting to go.
Dangerous plot is unfolding there. I've got to stop it.
If that's the case, then we may already have trouble headed our way. I'll have to take you at your word. You'll find Cleoban Relog here. Whatever trouble you find there, please end it quietly and try to stay out of the ruins.
Okay. Hollowborn's been bad here? It has. Cities and villages all over the Deerwood have seen Hollowborn, but Deerford hasn't seen the birth of an unaffected child in years. Most of our people have moved on to other villages in search of hope, and those who have stayed behind aren't the same. Children promise a future, you know. People change when you take that away from them. The Temple of Barath, what can you tell me about him? Barath is the most universal of all the gods. It oversees portals and cycles of all kinds. Even life and death itself. Under Barath, an ending is merely a passage of another beginning. Barath has many representations across time and across cultures. Excuse me. Around the Deerwood, you'll commonly see it depicted as the Pallid Knight or the Usher. The Glenfothans, however, know it as the Buin I Anku and the Anku I Bunin. I just feel like a mushmouth trying to say those. Never heard of those. It means life and death and life, respectively. You see them as two skeletal figures, one male and one female. Explorers have found them carved opposite one another in doorways, but I know of no particular legends that speak of them. Who is the Usher? Kith have written stories, songs, and poems about the Usher for centuries. He sings kind of mediocre songs. Sometimes he's folk, sometimes dwarf, and sometimes merely a walking skeleton. He never speaks, but he guides the way to death and the next life. He also creates the circumstances for the wayward to stumble into their own graves. And about the Pallid Knight, she's one of the youngest manifestations of Bareth, but a familiar one nonetheless. Stories describe her as a gaunt knight in black armor with black eyes, black hair, and milk-pale skin. She demands an impossible toll from travelers who have tarried too long on her lord's road. Some challenge her only to slay themselves in the process. That's kind of neat. And what happened to you?
I never saw their faces. Strange hooded men asking about those ruins. Cleoban Relag. Most of the brigands who come through here asking about the ruins are looking for a few ancient trinkets. But these people knew the name, and they were in a hurry. They wanted to know where Cleoban Relag was. I tried to keep it from them, but I couldn't hold out forever. I don't know what they were up to, but it can't be good.
Sounds like the leaden key, doesn't it? Yup. So we get to go there. I'm getting distracted from other tasks, but it's fine. As long as we don't do the main quest, we're okay. Because the main quest, I think, trigger the... Not the Inquisition. Oh, wow. I think that's the first time we've actually witnessed the lights coming on. As long as we don't do the main quest, I think we won't have to worry about... Yeah, we haven't been there yet. How do we actually get there? Not clickable. Maybe it's through Deerford Crossing? But, yeah, as long as we don't do the main quest, we don't have to worry about triggering the Animancer trials, or whatever it's called. See, I guess that way? Feels like it might be the right way. Onwards. To death and destruction. There we go. Except... gotta hide the ruins from the ruinous. I'm not too terribly afraid of most of the enemies that could pop up here. Or behind our text box. Oh.
This is the place. My big brother's last battle.
I don't know why his voice is so quiet for it.
Anything from that battle, I guess. Whatever 15 years of rain has him buried. You see my brother's ghost, you give me a holler, all right?
Okay. We see the ghost, we'll give you a holler. Sound. Hopefully this doesn't make the battles intolerable. Okay, so we have some loot here. How big is this area? Oh. A man stands before you, his face smeared with green and ochre dyes. Hides and furs cover his body, and he holds a spear in one hand.
What brings you here?
Back to your village, Estermore. You are lucky the three Stelgar hunt another quarry today. Three Stelgar? Have the farmers grown too fearful to even mention our name? We are the fiercest of the 6 tribes of Glanfath, and we are the guardians of this monument here. What do you know about the Sleban Relag? It's a sacred place of the builders, and neither your feet nor ours shall sully its stones. The grasses, however, I will gladly water with your blood. Never heard of the builders. They are known by other names in the heathen tongues of farm folk. They are the ancients who built this place and many more like it, and we of the 6 tribes guard their legacy. I'm looking for a group that may have already entered the ruins. So are we. That is why we wait here, and that is why I've decided to let you leave in peace. If you let me in, I could bring them out for you. and allow even more Extramoran to trample the sacred ground? Certainly not. You see, the famed mathematical aptitudes of Glenfothans were not overestimated. What will you do? We will wait. If they are inside, they must come out. And when they do... And, okay, I'll be going. Bye. I might have to fight you guys. Figure it out in a bit.
Here.
So this is Eater's quest. So we can load that up. Fragments of Scattered Faith. There we go. Search for scattered fragments of the fight.
Too recent.
No duh. It's still bleeding. That's fine. Okay, so map-wise, yeah, this is not a terribly large map, but it's not tiny either. Yeah, I also think one thing that is missed a lot with CRPGs, and I know it would be a major hurdle for a TTRPG, like especially an indie one, to make.
Here. I guess they cleaned up real good after the battle. This is embarrassing.
Unless they, like...
No, never mind.
Shut up, Eater. I'm trying to talk. But yeah, making a CRPG would be a really heavy undertaking for an already stretched thin TTRPG dev, but I do think it would be
can't guard that place forever.
Be a good way to introduce people to the systems, even if it's just a short, like 10-hour one.
Friend, on your way.
Because it also gives you a way to playtest it too.
No need to get riled, boys. We're just passing by.
Look at his talisman, Pag. Aothasian.
How about that? A godless sack of shit. We got a blazing corpse worshiper on our hands.
Actually, they never found the body.
Only reason for the legacy is because the Duke doesn't got the guts to see you all slaughtered. The gods want you dead. Me and Pag, though, we done our part during the purges, didn't we, Pag?
Seamstresses?
Make your cracks now. Got no god or homeland to avenge you. By Magrin, this'll be short work.
This has nothing to do with gods, just
Doesn't
ignorance.
matter who it was for anyway. Country's better for the purges. Maybe we start a new purge right here.
Probably not the best of ideas, you dingbats. Looter, leader, and looter. And yes, we do have, like, the footstep thingies going on. I'll save and reload after the fight. It's going to be a short one.
They were right. That was short work.
They didn't even have a great gear. They just had some fine stuff. That was easy enough. You got your face murdered. How does this feel? There we go. I was like, it's not loading. There we go. It took its time. Okay, so we are looking for more evidence. A broken bridge lies before you. Most of it appears to have crumbled into the river centuries ago, leaving two jagged ledges on either side of the water. You see a yawning passage into the mountain on the other side. You might be able to jump across the gap. Jump. Barely makes it across, spraining your wrist in the process. Groovy. That's not my wrist. Thank you for the twisted ankle. We'll be fine. I don't think... Do either of those affect our might? I can check in just a minute. This looks like the entrance to the place we were on early on. Okay, but yeah, we got... minus deflection, minus reflex. Neither of those are super important. She's the back line. Okay. I thought I saw something walking in here. Like a ghost or something. Oh, trolls. Lovely. Yeah, this is not scaled to our current power. Which is going to make this relatively easy for us, hopefully. It's almost like we're on easy mode. Or not. We're actually on normal. Taste of the Hunt on hit or critical hint, which is raw damage over 10 seconds, 100% of damage restored as endurance. Nice. And we get 150 damage to prone enemies to unlock the next level, or deal 750 to unlock the level after that. Okay. Probably not going to be knocking enemies prone too often, but we'll be... Oh, this is a rather large area. Nice. I wish I didn't have to crouch down to get enough perspective to see things. Savages massed... Okay. Savages massed at the gates with their arrows and swords and spears, yearning for conquest and plunder. Their chieftains and warriors feared not vengeance of gods, nor the wrath of their enemies. Death would not punish them. Easy enough. Next one down. They're all aggroed. Are they even... Oh, they dealt a little bit of damage to her. Her life bar has moved. We will attack you. I'm going to be just like skipping on through here all happy like and just end up stepping on a trap or something. Gonna insta-jib somebody. We've had to do it before. Okay, so we can't go in there. That. Oh, first strike, we just spawn all of the freaking undead. That's a bit ridiculous. Yeah, we're looking for the leaden key. Wonder, I happen to know something about this. I do wonder if we learn about it here. I'm going to avoid saying what it is, but I think we might. Dead Puigra and another corrupted druid. Die. Nice. Oh no, we're taking tick damage. And it's not even the like cool kind who yells spoon. That is quite the war cry. Corrupt druid. Yeah, we'll get him first. Now you. Wow, why did you go after grieving mother of everybody? That you had to walk past so many targets, my bud. Just go out of his way to reach her, of all people. She's not even the strongest one out of the lot of us. Okay, so we have the central area to look through. I'm going to do the loop around first. I think that's where we're ultimately going. So I just don't want to head east. Just trying to clear out the ruins. Oh, you really don't stand a chance there. You already knocked out. There's another one down. I do love that we are just insta-jibbing these guys. I feel like I am on easy mode, all because we leveled up a bit too much. Never could Picos accord with their chiefs. Can people find order? Okay. Never could Picos accord with their chiefs. Can a people find order when sunset brings darkness, but never a map in the stars of the sky? Okay. That was very weirdly spaced. Death, death, and another bit of death. There we go. This is not going to sell for much. This is going that pile right there was maybe like 30, 40 gold. It's not a lot. We probably should have alted in there as well. We'll be fine. Never the spirit and always the flesh are people of lowered eyes. This looks like it might be trying to head east. Trap detected. Move back. Move around the corner. Yeah, the big ones can't come to us. The little ones, however, can, so we can just kind of lure them back and eat them. The reason I don't necessarily want to charge in there is because of that trap. Oh yeah, and we forgot to go get the rest of the sword. I'll probably get it later this session. So get the big guy. Just don't step on the trap. You know where it is. Okay, so there's one down. And yes, these will confuse. Which is the main thing I'm worried about. They're going to get confused and step on a trap, or our characters will try to get into some weird position and step on the trap. Oh no, trap triggered! Exactly what I thought it would be. Go disarm that trap. Okay, so we got those. Yeah, it's just a bunch of spores regardless. Okay, go pick that one. I do find it interesting that the thief is disarming plant traps of all things. Nope, keep disarming it. Mainly because we don't want to deal with it. Oh, and that's down. Interesting. Okay, now we just need to loot the bodies that are here. I'm not going down those stairs just yet. Those stairs are probably going to just be the way we loop around to the other side. I am reading that as also going east. So that means we need to go in here. We still do have... Do we have another path up here? I don't know if we do. Yeah, we have down to the right there as well. As always, clear the floor before moving to the next. It's just the safe thing to do. Okay. I have a feeling that this is going to pop up right there. Oh, that was underwhelming. Yeah, because this is going to go and then up to that. Then we can go through the door. Doors are always last. Sorry. I'm going to take another drink. I don't care if you spend the channel points on it or not. I can get drinks myself. I'm a full-grown adult. Oh, lordy. I'm an old as fuck bastard, is what I... Okay. Yeah, this is just popping up here. Oh, we do have more path up here, too, to the left. How can the people of virtues resist profane and lawless? Resist the profane and lawless. Where can the elm dig its roots out that the storms cannot wash them out? Interesting. I will grab that real quick. I will forget to grab it on the way back. It's just extra crafting supplies. We have plenty. I just feel compelled to pick them up because it feels weird not to. I think this is the entrance being guarded by the dudes. Because that makes logistical sense that that's roughly where... Oh, there's a slime. Hi. Oh, no, it's a troll. Hi, troll. We don't play with trolls around here. Oh, you are converted. Lovely. You are dead. Little buddy. I mean, if you would have just kept on your path somewhere else, I wouldn't have never noticed you and you would have been the last living troll. But no, his patrol route just sent him there at that moment. I don't know if they do a back and forth route or if they're doing a circling route. If they're doing a circling route, you could just stay in one place and clean them up. It'd be relatively easy to do. Save. Oh no, a level 7 door.
Done.
Oh, that doesn't look safe. Actually, a level 7 door of all things. Animats? No, this is easy. We can summon those. Generally, if we can summon it, it's a low-level enemy. I think the highest thing we can summon right now, or the strongest thing, is maybe the drakes. And that's even just a maybe. These guys are okay. But endgame stuff we've encountered in the White March basically made it pretty obvious that, yeah, they're not going to last the end of the game. Hungering always for nations and gold, they were ruthless and fearless. We got a tiny animat. And a Sura supper plate, which is deflection and retaliation. It's the weaker version of a shield we just got. I don't think there's anything else in here. I kind of want that sword, but I can't have that sword. Hunger exists for me. Is there any point in going to fight those guys outside? I don't think so. We'd trounce them. They're not very strong. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Maybe at the end of this one, I should go through and read all the books and, like, publish those as shorts or something on the channel. Not the main channel, the Let's Play channel. I could see if I got all the instances of, say, a certain group of novels and just read those out. Give you some narrator goodness. Even though I'm not a voice actor. People have told me that with some of my older long plays, at least the ones where I'm not getting annoyed at things, I'm very easy to fall asleep to. Would you like to take a nap to my not-so-sultry tones? I gotta make up a cheesy smile while I say that. It just sounds creepy, I know. Okay, so this is just a large open hallway. So a lack of choke points is usually a bad thing for us. There's a door. A series of pictographs, simple but clear, are carved into a column on this alcove. Figures of men and women with their arms raised are carved into the top of the column. Suits of armor in the same pose have been chiseled into the bottom. I mean, we could just pick the lock in the middle. It doesn't even have, we don't even have to open it. Just pick it.
There, done.
It's free XP. See, how are we looking on levels? I think we should. Yeah, we're almost level 16 already. Jeez. He is level 16. You're almost there. Eater's the only one that's like half a level away. Whenever we swap parties, we'll probably have even more characters at 15 and 16. 5 turns left on that, which is fine. Go down and right first. Oh, this doesn't look foreboding at all. Hi, guys. That wasn't scary. Audra grows from the central pillar and seems to spill out the steps. Luminous, egg-shaped stones are nested within the rippling Audra. Oh, look, more animats. I mean, fine. Oh no, he had lightning. Scenes from a battle appear on the column. An army of men in loincloths and hides is gathered, dwarfed by a dozen full suits of armor that loom over them. In the descending images, the armors crush the army. Are any of these like special animats, or are they just gonna go down? They're just gonna go down. That's yet another door of randomness. I will take all of your... God, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, jeez. Okay, F5. Yeah, I do think it would be kind of fun to... Like with my TTRPG that I'm working on, I think it would be fun to make just a mini campaign for it in just a game. Just release it for free. And let people try that to basically learn how the game works. And I could also use it as a test bed. See how well it flows. How well it feels. Okay, into the central room. I know I say doors last, but... Okay, so there's a man and a woman carved from illustrious Audra pour the contents of a vase at their feet. Why was this locked? Oh no! Water blights! That die instantly. Yeah, small rain blights, nothing too scary. I'm just looking to see if there's lootables around here. I'm literally just pressing tab as I go around for no reason other than, you know, free stuff. But yes, this is Loot Gremlin me. And I apologize to anyone who's just like, move on, stop taking all the stuff. You don't need to sell all the plates. I need to. What if I just needed one more gold and I didn't sell that plate? Yeah, Audra Animat's not too scary. They're basically upgraded versions of these. Because as you can see, it's surviving more than one round. And kill 10 enemies with Dragon's Maw Shield to unlock the next level. Grandson, passive fear aura. Nice. Lovely. We have that on 2 characters now. Who likes some passive fear auras? Some more fine armor. Got some more animats up here as well. Oh no, he's looking at me. It's my purse. Okay. Fighters in iron, relentless and fierce in the thousands of foes. Images of men and women swinging hammers and heating iron over a forge to fill this alcove. Okay, so it's basically this is one of the gods. I wouldn't be surprised if each of these kind of represent a different god. We're going to go down and around this. Why are you moving so slow? Stop hiding. Thank you. Didn't realize he was still hidden. Okay, this door is our next one. We're probably going to have more of the same in here. I doubt we're going to be dealing with anything too terrifying, though. We might have a boss at the end of this, which is going to be some leaden nonsense, but... This looks like... Yep! I was like, there's a skull in the wall. You don't have a Baldur's Gate skull without it being a trap. Wonder what they are. They are... Oh, just missile traps, and... Gonna do a little bit of damage. You didn't even get to finish spawning. Okay, F5. Don't know why that door's open. Are we gonna get attacked in here by traps? Doubt it. These will all just go down to our AoEs from our mages if we let them do it. They're single-hit enemies. Pictograms in this alcove portray a procession of marching to an altar. A lone figure lies upon the altar, and another member of the procession drives a dagger into his heart. Something flows from the dying man into a white stone perched above the altar. Time was a veil to the godless, no blessings to reap and no mercies to sow. Easy enough. Yeah, that's one downside of having kind of non-linear stories is you will run into situations where players just get over-leveled somewhere else and come in. Just past the tutorial in Baldur's Gate. Man, Ages of Past feels so dated. Some parts of it, yeah. Especially the pacing of the tutorial will feel dated. Mainly because you have it kind of introducing you to stuff through rather low-level encounters, like the knife guy, the managing a group of people, having to go around and do little side quests and stuff like that. Whenever you get down to the open world, it gets a little less kludgy, but it's still going to have a bit of that dated feel. The whole real time with pause has an issue with that, because you have basically modern design philosophies will lean more towards turn-based rather than real-time with pause, simply because real-time strategy games have kind of fallen out of favor. And they also are really bad at using hotkeys. Column of hieroglyphs shows men and women standing in a line descending into a pool. The figures that emerge below it stand with outstretched arms and triumphantly serene expressions. I am going to forget the puzzle for these. Oh, we have a real enemy. No longer. To customize 6 characters for now. Oh yeah, you can do that in multiplayer. I forgot about that. I usually just go with the one main character and just whoever I find, I pick up. In Baldur's Gate. Unless I'm doing something very specific. Leaving their bodies to offer their souls and forsaking the weakness of flesh and enfeebling of bone, the barbarian godless succumbed to that at last. Got ourselves a key. I have a feeling that's the key to the door we already unlocked. A man and a woman carved from lustrous Audra pour the contents of a vase at their feet. Paragon 1000. I don't mind Diablo 3. It's not my favorite Diablo. Diablo 2 is still my favorite Diablo. It has better build options as far as how it functions in that. Because you have the ability to kind of play the anti-class. You can be the melee mage. You can be the caster paladin, stuff like that. That's one thing I like about Diablo 2 over Diablo 3. But Diablo 3 is just a nice, fun action RPG. If it didn't have the Diablo name, I think it wouldn't catch even like a quarter of the flack that it does. I think they should have just... Yeah. You don't have it. You have Diablo 4 non-Amazon version and Diablo 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, Diablo 2 also shows its age. Because it's a lot slower paced than modern action RPGs. The images of this alcove depict a row of pale stones surrounded by a suit of armor. Something flows from the stones and into the armor, imbuing it with a golden halo. Can I click on that, please? 4 egg-shaped stones sit atop short, narrow pedestals, all face the altar in the middle of the room. Can I interact with them? Negative, Ghost Rider. So really, the only path we have to go is over here. I do love just looking at the maps like this, though. Which one to play? Out of Diablo 3 and 4? I would play Diablo 3. I hate the itemization in Diablo 4. Diablo 4's itemization has gotten better, but I still think Diablo 3 in general feels better out of the two of them. It's just not for you. That's perfectly valid. There are a lot of games out there that I play. Like, I'll get press keys for stuff and cover it, and I try to give them a fair shake, but they're sometimes just not for me either. Not every game has to be for everyone, and that is actually okay. And we are just on the heels of the Leaden Key. I think that's what we're seeing out of the corner of our vision. I like the story in this. It's a little convoluted at times, and the names suck, but I like this genre, so I have fun with it. It is definitely one of the more dated ones. I also like old Final Fantasies. A lot of people don't like those. Yeah, for me, an important thing for me to try and do whenever I'm reviewing something, even if I absolutely hate it, like, I don't like Undertale. Better watch me play this than playing it. That's understandable. If you watch the archives of it, I swear a lot at some of the stuff, because there are some things that are just frustratingly balanced. But one thing I try to do, even if it's not a game for me, is I will try to give it a fair shake. Undertale, great game, just not a great game for me. So I can sort of relate to that philosophy. And I have beaten Undertale, both the pacifist route and the non-pacifist route. Oh, that is way out of here, I'm wagering. They did the ritual here again. Those bastards. This is the mirror of what happened in the first episode. Like, whenever we first launched in, our character was a witness to them doing something to one of these artifacts. And it looked exactly like this, and it turned people to ash. And that's how we got awoken. Turn that one away, get that one away. A haze of essence lingers over the body, as faint and insubstantial as a dust plume in a rider's wake. Yet as you draw closer, whispered instructions echo in your ears, and anticipation warms your blood. In a vision, you see the same stone machine you approached moments ago, but from a different height and angle, as if through different eyes. You'd heard rumors that some of your brethren were sent here months before, yet you see no signs that anyone has been here. In fact, the cobblestones are covered in a fine layer of dust, ash. You know suddenly that this will cost you, and you are ready. The orders were clear, the effects of the machine in Kleban Relag were wearing off. A child had been born not far from Deerford recently, his soul intact. The machine would need to be reactivated. You and your companions take up your positions. You share a final look of affirmation between yourselves. They don't know your name, and you don't know theirs, but you know what you're doing, and it's the work of the gods together. None of the rest matters. Two carved bands of stone in the middle of the machine grind into motion. They rotate in opposite directions, picking up speed until they spin like freshly greased carriage wheels. A wind shrieks through the cavern, accelerating with the stone rings. You press your hands to your ears and grit your teeth against the noise. You're about to shut your eyes when you glimpse new movement. Rows of triangular flaps around the machine open like petals. You don't know what's happening in the machine, but you feel a tingling at your extremities. Searing pain spreads through your body, a hot knife separating every tissue and ligament within you. All the while, it feels as if you're falling towards the machine, your stomach mashed against your spine. What happens next is too fast to process. You awaken from the vision and find yourself kneeling and gasping for air. Holding your head, you let the tiles between your knees gradually come into focus. As you catch your breath, you remember the strange scene you saw inside Silant Lys, where several robed figures fell amidst a howling bivouac. Looking at the ash scattered across the cavern floor, it is apparent that the Leaden Key has been doing this, whatever it is, all over the Deerwood. They are the reason people can't have living children. Something in the ether hums and buzzes through your teeth. Jeez. This seems like an exit. We've done everything we... Okay, Agwinthian machine number 2. It's like they're transferring the souls out. I think I know what they're doing, simply because I have played the second one. But I don't know the entire story. You hear the running water and see a small stream that carves its way into the mountain. Inspect the stream. A shallow bottom flickers and wavers under just the water's edge, but as you look toward the tunnel, the bottom disappears into darkness. From here, it's impossible to tell how deep the stream is. However, a faint light plays along the walls of the tunnel. The echo of rushing water suggests that the tunnel and stream continue for quite a distance. You take slow, sloshing steps towards the mouth of the tunnel, holding yourself upright while the current tugs at your legs. The cold water leaves you gasping, and as it rises past your waist, you fight to control your breaths. The stream bed soon drops out from under your feet, and the current pushes you towards the tunnel with growing force. Sure, I'll take the diving helmet and swim in. You place the helmet over your head and press forward. It does little to ward off the chill of the stream, but air, at least, is in plentiful supply. The current pushes you through the tunnel faster and faster, tugging you downward. Over your head, the tunnel narrows and drops, leaving only a thin pocket of air. You take a final deep breath before the current drags you into the depths. Rays of light pierce the darkness, but the current is moving too fast now for you to see more than flickering glimpses as you speed by. You keep your hands in front of yourself and focus on avoiding the jagged rocks that appear suddenly in the darkness, jutting from the walls. A light winks at you up ahead. You're approaching it fast, but it looks to be the mouth of a second, smaller tunnel. You might be able to reach it. Swim towards the glint. You wrap your fingers around the rocks lining the tunnel and peer inside. The tunnel comes to a dead end, but something glints among the rocks at the far side. You pull yourself into the tunnel, which narrows as you progress. At the end, you find a skeleton with a handle protruding from its ribs. You pull it free and push off from the wall, propelling yourself back towards the main tunnel. Swirling and tumbling through the darkness of the tunnel, you at last see a halo of light above, and you swim and kick towards it. At last, your head breaks the surface, crawling out of the water. You look at the cavern around you as you massage feeling back into your aching, cold, numbed limbs. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. I was just misreading that at first. Why, thank you. I do not like recommending games that people won't enjoy. That's usually why I'm pretty careful about saying you definitely should or definitely shouldn't buy something. Instead, I prefer to phrase it and... I wonder what the dog's barking at. In a way that you can kind of decide yourself. Oh, and it just comes back out here. That is ridiculous. But we got an item from it. We got the Rose of Salt Hollow. It's a Morning Star. It's a two-hander, which makes it less endearing to me. But it's a unique, so we'll keep it. We are building up quite the collection in here. And quite the pile of crap to sell. I need to get more patient with reading stuff, because I will often read ahead. That causes problems. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Probably later today, I'll be covering a game that
you must gather your part.
Has sort of tested my patience. I can only cover the scope of it for the demo. It's a game that didn't set its options up right, in my opinion, but I feel bad not covering it because they did send me a key. Jump to the other side. Jump without incident. Sweet. What do we actually have as far as the rest of his story? Or did we already get that? I think we might have already gotten it. I think we already... Dream and Memory, no. Long Hunt. Yeah, we already got it. No, we didn't. There it is. Search the battlefield for signs of the Saints' War. Eater admits he's not sure what he's looking for. He's hoping for some sign of his brother's presence here that might provide a clue as to why he fought for the Red Sarens. Oh, we can't take that. Ooh, a standard piece. The tip of some metal object protrudes from a mound of watery river silt. With both hands, you and Eater begin digging in the mud until the object is dislodged. Close your hand around it and pull it from the wet earth. The object is a steel, semicircular frame, about the size of your fist. At even points around the semicircle, jagged points jut out like the tongues of flame, the rays of a rising sun. At the sun's center is the carved silhouette of a vorless plant.
I've seen these before. They top the standards of Raid Ceres. Or did when Weidman was alive. Well, it's something. Just not sure what it gets me.
Do you think you can help us, grieving mother? Look, I appreciate you taking the initiative, but I don't think there's much chance that this nice stranger lady happens to be a cipher. Wait, hold up a minute. Wait up, game. How many fights have we been in? We know this person's a cipher. This just like an old lady following us around? I know she's supposed to be in disguise, but seriously, you'd think you'd pick up at a point when things approach her and they just die. She's got something funky about her. How does he not realize she's a cipher at this point? I know that her whole lore is that she supposedly kind of somehow able to meld into the background of people's memories, but jeez. Did he think she was just some random person wandering by that we asked a question to? Okay, I will do what I can, but I need the skill of a watcher to aid my own, to identify the soul once I have found its traces. Okay. Eater hands her the steel sun. The motion is mechanical, unconscious. The grieving mother takes the sun in one hand and yours in the other. You can feel her presence in your mind, her thoughts bidding you to relax. Focus, she says, and the word reverberates as if through an endless chasm. Focus, 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 focus. You close your eyes and concentrate. The sun is bright in your mind's eye, warm with the pulse of collective experience and noisy with the thoughts of the past. A battle of faith, of home. You drift from voice to voice, thought to thought. Eater's soul a vibrant signature with which to locate his brother. One voice stands out amidst the din, brassy and earnest, a shade brighter than Eater's, but unmistakably of the same construction. You have no image of its owner, but its journey is imprinted within the points and curves of the steel sun. And in your mind, it opens before you as a path stretching both southward to Gilded Vale and northward over the uneven terrain that joins Deerwood to Red Ceres. You trace the path back to its origin, far back as you can find, gliding over plains and hillsides to a one-room home in Gilded Vale, with a thatched roof and a dirt floor. The path is faint here, its distance in time rendering images blurry and details scarce. From Gilded Vale, it follows a road towards Modmer Bridge, reaching the gates of Defiance Bay before diverting abruptly, heading northward in a beeline for Redceris. The path leads to a Redceran city, regal and austere in the Adir empirical style. It winds through the streets and climbs a grand set of stairs into a stately building, passing through pointed archways into what appears to be a throne room. Upon the throne sits a man whose head is pure, blinding light, and as its gaze turns to you, the light drowns out all else. Its voice carries the force of thunder, but its words are impossible to make out in the imprint, echoes of echoes. The voice and light fade, and the path bends backwards, carrying you along to a barracks, then back southward, marching into Deerwood and skirmishing along the way. Upon one battlefield, the imprint is vivid, and you see a Redceran standard topped with a steel sun, clutched in the hands of a fallen soldier. You see a young man in Redceran armor with Eater's straw-colored hair race towards the standard and lift it, the path you've been following clear to see beneath his feet. And as his hand brushes the steel tip, you can hear his thoughts racing in a blur as they are of his god and his country and a brother he hopes is far away from this place. In an instant, the thoughts are gone, as well as the man, and the standard is passed to another soldier. You pick the path up again as it meanders south and disintegrates in the shadow of Cleban Relag. You open your eyes.
Anything? Looked like you were working real hard there.
Your brother got as far as Defiance Bay before turning to Redceris instead. He met Waidwin there, then he enlisted.
What'd he talk about with Waidwin?
Waidwin, sorry. I'm going to mispronounce the names in this. They don't make sense to me. Waidwin's head was a beam of light.
I figured that. Woden and me had heard enough stories from his uprising to know it wasn't just some tall tale. Doesn't mean he was Aethys. It could have been some wizard's trick. It's what they talked about that's important. What'd they say?
I don't know.
That's not funny. Come on. That metal sun, my brother touched it. You saw where he went. Now what'd he talk about with Waidwin? Why'd my brother fight for Redceris?
I wish I had something better to tell you.
I guess that's it.
We'll find some other way to know why he did what he did.
I don't think we will. What would we do? Look for more war relics? We were lucky to find this one. Soldiers that fought with him are long dead. The battle was a massacre. And whatever Aethys knows, he's not talking to anyone.
We don't have to wait around anymore. I got what I needed. If only there were words to fill such emptiness, better yet, to remove his doubt, his questions. I regret that my answers have only deepened his pain. And that's the end of his quest. That's unsatisfying. I'm sorry, it is. I wish there was a bit more to that. Oh, wait. Through Death's Gate, Undying Heritage, never far from the Queen. Oh. We have been advancing this without me realizing it. Because Undying Heritage and Through Death's Gate. So the next one is the Hermit of Hadrat House. And we have to inform her about it. So we have to tell her about the one here. We also have to find a man named Graham in the North Ward who has also had a frequent subject of Caedmon Ozzo's whatevers. I want to see if these guys attack us. If they do, we'll murk them, but... I don't know if they can tell that we've been in there or not. Time for words is ended, Estramor. Go. Leave before we honor the gods with your death. Okay, fine. Groovy, it's okay. I'm not gonna be here to offend you. You guys will die in one hit, though. Yo, little weaklings. Okay, so you got 2 turns remaining. Turns, if I'm remembering correctly from reading stuff, are based on quests done. They're not based on actual days and stuff like that. See, how many people are actually... Zebas. Everybody be streaming now. My see more button lit up.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Does not surprise me in the least. This is like midday. So you have a bunch of European streamers starting now because it's about dinner time. Or just after dinner time for a lot of them. And you have... Well, this would be lunch for most people around here. Maybe just getting off of work kind of thing. Actually, looking at the people who are streaming, full-time, retired, full-time. Think they have a day job now. They have a day job, but they are probably off today because it's their normal stream day. Full-time. Commission artist who does this just whenever they have time. That's just a company. I think they're... No, they're not full-time. They have a job as an editor. That's just someone who does it in their free time, and that's just someone who does it in their free time. So, yeah. It's mostly full-timers. Sorry, I was just going down the list. It's not that much past the Seymour with all that. It's just a large portion. Okay, we need to go down to level 5. I think I remember where it was. I'm going to check. Yeah, this is our crew for going down. We're not even going to bother with the other guy. It would be on level 5. Now that we have mechanics at high enough. And I find it weird that you need perception and mechanics to actually get progress on this stuff. It's very, very strange. Okay, so it should be... Oh. Okay. Can we actually see this? Do we get to re-roll it? Why, yes, we can. That gives me hope of some of the areas that we've missed. The Zorops have piled together coins, discarded jewelry, and battered fragments of ornamental weapons and armor. Junk. That's what we're looking for. Okay. That is there. And I already know who I'm gonna take it to. Because we can get this reforged and get ourselves yet another unique weapon. Fancy. I hear what the dog was barking at. There are people here. I hear voices, and they're not ones in my head. It's fine. Oh, lordy. Thank you guys for the likes on the YouTube end of things. That actually does help promote the stream quite a bit. Okay. Back to the city we go. Oh, I need to flash the record. There we go. I'm going to do a rest. We'll do a mechanics. It's helping us out quite a bit. Step to that and off to... I want to say it's First Fires. It's the soldier guys, the ones who made the automatons. Sadly, if I would have known it beforehand, I would not have helped them do those. But send an escort for the supplicant. That's just going to be... Yeah, it's downsides only. So we'll send... Here, you can chat their ears off, Kana. Yeah, I'm kind of debating who I want to have as my final team. We're going to need a cleric, so I might as well keep him. I think I might end up ditching... Oh, he has dialogue. Oh, hi. Why are there assassins here? I mean, you guys are not terribly scary. I'm not even concerned about their mages even at this point.
Lava.
Because their mages... Although that one is huge. That's an Amawa. I don't think that was well thought out on the enemy's side. God, they're low level. Okay, nothing for you. Probably same for this one. Yeah, they're identical books. What even was that about? Didn't even pop up a quest. It's just like, oh, here's assassins. Bye. Good for you? They just don't like us? Okay, time to get our sword reforged. But yeah, if we wouldn't have done the thing here, we actually probably could have convinced them to not remember everything. We're not going to figure out exactly what it does until the very end of this, unfortunately. Because if we would have tempered what's-his-face, we would have been fine. Addendum added iron and flame. Travel the crucible, keep in the... And bless the hammer in the shrine of Abaddon. The shrine can be found at the rear of the keep. Oh, okay, fine. Fine with that. It's an easy place to go through. I think the shrine is... Where is the shrine? There it is. It's the other side of this place. Hi, guy. Can you forge this for me? I found all the pieces of this ancient sword. Do you think you could make it? I and would have a privilege to. Not often you get to lay eyes on such fine craftsmanship. This blade will take some time, but I guarantee it'll be worth the wait. Finest work I've ever done, if I may say so. It's only a shame I can't take all the credit for it. Something else on your mind? Nope. Blade of the Endless Paths. What does it actually do? It is... DR bypass is nice. On an attack speed boost, accuracy granted to allies attacking the same target. So it's an accuracy boosting DR bypass weapon. That's not bad. I think what the Barbarian has is better. Yeah, it's got the 5 DR bypass too. So it's neat, but not something we'll end up using. We got Amaya's Codex. What the hell is that? It's a pet? Calling of the World's Maw, Twin Stones, Prayer Against Fear, Pillar of Faith, Slicken, and Essential Phantom. Phew. A pet with like a bunch of spells on it. Cool. I think that was once per rest. Can't look at it again. Oh, yeah, we can. Oh, and they're just charges. Okay, so it's not broken. It's just more stuff. Let's go get this blessed. I think we actually have to go up to this to bless it. Bless the hammer. You place the forge hammer at the base of the shrine. For a moment, nothing happens. Then you hear a distant ring of hammers striking anvils, tens, then hundreds, then thousands, all in unison. Moska's forge hammer suddenly flares with light, and the chorus of hammering fades away. You retrieve the hammer, and though its appearance has not changed, it feels heavier somehow. Mogren's Fork is relatively easy to get to. Go ahead and go out of this place. We're not siding with these folks. We're going to be siding with the dozen. I've already decided it may be a bad decision, but that's what I'm going with. Who needs heavily armored knights whenever you can have crazy-ass archers? Seriously. We are already the front line. We can summon an army in one turn. Not afraid of making a wall. I love
Next
all the
time
summon
we get the
items we have.
chance, I'm buying you a pint. That means a lot, Adair. Oh, do you want one too? Sorry, I meant for Isselmere. I'll get you one too.
I kind of want to keep both of them in my party just for this Isselmere banter. Okay, save. Thank you. Quick load, because we have the footstep bug again. We get it almost any time they do their little interpersonal dialogues. I don't mind reloading it, but it does take a few seconds out of the otherwise enjoyable experience. I should probably keep a tally of how many times I have to do that. It's been a couple dozen, if not, like, more. Okay, we want to go Copper Lane first. I want to see if there's anything interesting in the dozens that we could pick up right now. Don't know if we can. I don't want to trigger any more main quests. But we have all of our tasks done except for some hunts, which is good. We have Trials of Durance. We need to continue to get to know him. The Long Hunt, which we need to go get somebody else for. Dream and Memory we have on us. Mogren's Fork. So yeah, we don't even have that many side quests left. Gonna get randomly assaulted by assassins everywhere we go.
At least we're out of that mud hole, Gilded Vale. I grew up in Gilded Vale. Quaint. That's what I meant to call it. No, you had it right.
Wait, what did he call it? That mud hole Gilded Vale. I grew up in Gilded Vale. Quaint. I meant to call it. You had it right. Did we already get... We already got the footstep bug again. Jesus. Since when did we start wearing clods? Clog, 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 clog. Ugzug. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Now, I may need to dip out in about 5-10 minutes. But from the sound of things, there's plenty of people out there to do it. We'll see. Do you have another summon here?
Greetings.
I know someone here is supposed to have one. I think that's the one. Yeah. I'll buy that. Anything else that we want here? Nothing from you. Although that... grab as well. Telda's is Wizard. Deflection and Protection we don't care about. Although this one's... no, that's a normal protection. So nothing else there. Show me your wares. You have traps. I'll buy that. Yeah, I'm just going to buy up
Welcome.
Welcome! Okay, that's a unique bow. We don't care about that one, although it does have nice stats on it. We're not going to need that healing from it. Reach is reduced accuracy. Oh, it inflicts reduced accuracy. Has decent reach on it. Shatterstar, +1 enemies engaged. No. Do you have... nope, you just have rope and hook and friggin' lockpicks. Take another one of those and those, though. Let's see. Narmer, do you have anything?
Hey, traveler.
You just have food. Care about that. Why does no one have a hammer and chisel? Restock your hammer and chisels there, buds. I need more of them. I require your digging tools. I dig them. Although, hammer and chisel is more for carving than digging. Could still use it for it. Okay. Do you have any jobs for us, Wenin? Take it you guys don't have any jobs for me. Looking for work.
An expedition, talk to Wenin. I just handle these mercenary shit shovelers.
Oh, we got ghosts up here. Why are they blue? This is mildly disconcerting that we are now seeing the dead. That's not a good sign. We've made progress and things have started appearing. And I still don't remember what that old man was about. Concerning me ever so greatly. Why are we seeing dead people?
Hail and well met.
Okay, what do you have? Ooh, we got a nandy hand of the disease yak. Now that we have a ton of resources. You guys don't have anything I want. Okay, as far as priest goes, got resolve +2. Honestly, I think we just want to give him extra spell slots. Wizardry, I think we already have wizardry on you. No, we have it on you. Okay, so that is +2, 1, and +2, 3. This is +2, 2, and +1, 4. I think that's going to be like this. Do I have resolve from anything else? I think I might just keep that on him. Because that amount of resolve is kind of hard to come by. But we'll keep that just in case. You get that. These go into our stack. I mean, we still have 3 of these total, so we're not exactly hurting on that. And these are mostly going to be used for these two, so I'm just kind of keeping them floating around there. Bottom 3, we don't really have a need for loading them up on garbage. But having 2 summons each on top of being able to summon skeletons on one of them, pretty nice little setup. What other side quests do we have? Blessed Hammer at Mogren's Fork. I think that's going to be the last side quest we do before maybe getting some bounties and stuff. So we're mostly just in cleanup before finishing this off by talking to certain people. Because we didn't have many quests left up in Stewart. I think this is our last one up there. We didn't have anything left to do in any of the old villages that I'm aware of. So yeah, we're about to hit the bottom of that hump where we're just going to be like beelining through a bunch of main
you were
quests.
A military man. Ever consider making a career of it?
I did for a while. Then I heard you could make money shoveling pig shit, and thought that sounded better.
Well, at least it would get you out of the deer wood.
Cute. Ah, the footsteps. God damn it. We're having those little dialogue moments between them, which cute. I like them. They add character and they add depth to each of the characters. But ooh, no. A bit much. For the footsteps. So we need to go to, I think I remember where that is. We're heading down that way. Mogren's Fork.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
So Mogren's Fork should lead us there, and I probably should have gone to the north exit, but we're almost here anyway. Trying to think if there's any other places we can go. I don't think so. I'm just running it through my head. I mean, we could kill some more mushrooms, but that's not going to give us XP or anything worthwhile. So, the Mogren's Fork. But yeah, we're hitting the slump. We're going to get a whole bunch of main quests done, and then we're going to hit a point where we start getting a ton more side quests, most likely. And yes, I could use the particular location to get extra stats. I'm not going to. I think that's where we want to go. Yeah. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure I muted it for that, but just want to say excuse me just in case. Because my button was freaking out. Okay. Ooh. Steal from the shrine. Place the hammer on the shrine. The temperature around you begins to rise, and before long you feel as if you're standing in front of an open forge. Maska's hammer begins to glow red hot. Suddenly the ground near the shrine erupts into columns of living fire. Flame blights. In the sky, winged shapes dive towards you, smoke trailing with their jaws wide open. I don't have any choice but to fight them. Oh no, they're so scary. Oh god. That... okay, most of this not scary. The freaking drakes that came out of nowhere, yes. Ramfell the Wayfarer. Can we keep the fight up here so I don't kill random people hiding down there? Do an AoE heal. You heal yourself. Oh, butt head. You didn't trigger it as fast as I would hope. I mean, they're summoning things to fight these because they just hit an AoE on them. Of course, they're not actually fighting. So strange. Yeah. It's only a minor injury. We're fine. Did we get the hammer back? Has it been blessed? I need to return it to her at the Temple of... Okay, so we need to go back to Stewart. So, Gramfarrell the Wayfarer. Why do you guys have a full party here? Okay, so you... Here, we'll talk to you. A motley gathering stands at the crossroads. At first glance, the person at the head of the group seems more monster than man. Two large and curling horns emerge from the sides of his skull, forming a hardened carapace that is pocked like coral. Down its center, this strange shell splits, revealing ash-gray skin of a man's face, obscured above the nose. The horns might seem a mere helmet, save that in several places you cannot tell where the flesh ends and the bone begins. From the neck down, however, this is by all appearances a human man, clad in fine armor and same dark shade as his features. The man smiles, revealing long white teeth from which gums have retracted. Despite his masked eyes, he looks unerringly in your direction. "Hail, traveler, and well met!" He laughs. "Are you enjoying this fresh air? We, are doing much the same." "Who are you?" "I'm Gramfarrell. Lately of Adiran soil, and these. My merry associates, stop smiling. Friska, you'll frighten her. What are you doing here?" "To see what Waidwen was wrought, or find the name of the true architect. Thousands of souls flung out in the world, but only in the Deerwood. And Ader, mothers and fathers to coo undeterred over their sprats. And just across the sea they weep. It's worthy of a song." I walked a time in the Rotwai, in the time of the lovers' tides, and saw the chaos they brought, but this is a true cataclysm, a time of destruction I would observe firsthand. These storms and plagues pale in comparison. Have you made any progress? What, towards a cure? I see no resolution, only an understanding, and in that, yes, I think I have the way of it. You need but look at them, the squirming, empty things, the babies thrown into the sea or else exposed to the wilderness. All these experiments the animancers have done, I've found my answers already, and even if the grieving mothers and fathers have not, what did you learn? That having parted body from soul, we see the truth of it, that the brain is not the mind, but only that which houses it a time. That which sustains the flesh is wholly separate from that which feeds a life. If the soul is what determines life, then death is not the blade through the heart or the poison in the drink. It's the fragmentation of a soul, the destruction of a soul, indeed, the absence of it. These hollow-born are the closest thing to true death we shall ever come upon. I only wonder if it's the culmination of Barath's work or an escape from it. What are you doing on the road? A band of brigands such as we? I cannot imagine. It is not an inexpensive life, ours. Even in the study of calamities, one deserves a certain level of comfort, I think. Oh, butts. Is Twitch is shitting. Twitch is shitting the bed. No! I think our talk is done. Kill that one slow. I want to see the light leave her. Yeah, Twitch chat just completely crapped the bed. One moment. It's back up. Good. Well, looky here. They're jerks. We actually don't need any of those heals. Time to die, bitches. Go ahead and cast it there. You go ahead and cast yours. There. You go with that one. Go with that one. And firing my lasers. Oh, they're already badly injured. I think we might win this one. Just call it a hunch. You got Tentacle 1. Bonk. Okay, you guys hit that. You guys. That. Rest of us hit that. Last one. And they all died. Wait! You have won the day, Mercy Traveler, I beg you. Fine, you'll spend some time in the dungeons of Caed Nua. As you wish it, then. We sent him to jail. Not the horny kind, just straight jail. Horny jail's too good for you. Even though you do have horns? That is disconcerting looking. We are running across more and more people that just want us dead for no reason. It is the CRPG way. Baldur's Gate does this a lot, too. There's a bounty out on your head. Yeah, the first town you usually visit in Baldur's Gate 1, someone does try to kill you. Oh, God, there's so many people wanting an escort. You go with Monkman. Caed Nua. We will eventually get visitors asking to get them released. There's also one we can get that wants to experiment on them. Forget what the other ones are, but yeah. Long lost relatives. We mostly don't care about that.
This place, this beautiful sense of children.
Okay, so we've done all that. We got dialogue with Eater, which we're going to handle after that, and we keep forgetting. Hi, Eater.
Hope I didn't seem ungrateful back there in the battlefield. And you went out of your way.
It was important to you.
Got real close. Didn't expect that. You know, for a second, I thought I was gonna finally see some answers. Foolish, of course. And why should I get answers? There's a world of Aethasians out there, don't know if their god's been blown up. Still, man can't help looking back. Guess you'd know that well as anyone. I might have turned my back on my god when he needed me. That's all I'll ever know.
You did what you had to. Even with Waidwin was Yothus, his actions were destructive.
His actions didn't seem righteous enough for a god. That's why me and Woden had Widewind figured for a pretender. It didn't occur to me that my god might actually mean to do harm to his own. Something to think about, I guess.
Possibly. And he's back. So Zahua is the only one that's still out. Oh, I didn't mean to just have you selected. Sorry. Waiting on your orders. No. No orders for you. It's fine. Let's see. Yeah, Iron and Flame. We need to return to Stalwart. I think that's really the only thing we have left that we can do today that's not going to be diving into a major additional thing. We could do the bounties. Where are they at? One is Deerford and Sylvan Rog. The Fangs have sent their best against them. Okay, so it's between Deerford and Cleban Relog. This one is in Whitestone Hollow. Get ourselves a rest and go after it. Go for might. Stepped, and let's see. Hold up. Oh, Whitestone Hollow is here. Okay, so Deerford Crossing is going to be one of the encounters. Because it's between the city and here. It's got to be here. Question is where? Probably down here if I had to guess. It seems like a place that they would have a camp because there's a little fire pit there. Probably want to get our people into an actual proper formation. There we go. So our fighters are up front. Yep, they're here. Illusionist first. I say. Illusionist first. Let's get ourselves some tentacles going. Yours to there. You drop the blast. Okay, you have already done that, so switch to the hammer and drop it on him. Okay, so they're barely injured, so they are scaling with us. They're absolutely scaling with us. It's not even just a question of it. Okay, so you got yours out. Let's go ahead and drop it like that, lengthwise? Yes. I think he was immune to being slammed? We're not. Let's go with Shining Beacon. There.
Griff!
Okay, so that's coming down. Why am I getting a phone call? Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike for my phone call. I don't think it came through. It would be for Cowboy Bebop's music, if you're wondering what my freaking ringtone is. We are gonna go for second one if we can. Don't think we can, because she's maybe right there. Oh, that's him. That's fine. Our next spell on you. It's gonna be bouncy bolts. Dropping all kinds of pain in on them. You keep attacking them. You're stunned, which is fine. That's not the end of the world.
Lava will be.
Yeah, we're getting DPS on everybody in this. It's awful for them. Okay, here comes another one. Go ahead and do that. Look at all the pain coming through. They're barely damaged down here, but the ones up here... Oh no, they're getting healed at the same time. Okay, so we're basically just having a DPS off. Okay, so I need to probably do some more burst damage. Listen here, bud. Oh, are you blind? Yeah, time to drop the hammer. Literally. You go ahead and pop your AoE. I don't know why he's still stunned. Usually stun does not last super long, but that is definitely lingering. Okay. Eel. The hammer is going down. Really wonder why we're just sometimes not able to do damage. It feels very strange. Because you notice that, yeah, they're barely getting injured. We have one near death. Brynlaud. But it's like we're struggling to even harm any of them. We are doing plenty of damage per turn. But they're just not taking it. I don't know what's healing them so frequently, but it's a bit ridiculous. Tentacles again. There. Tentacles again. There. Shriek. There. You need a heal, but I don't really have a good one for you, bud. Suppose we could drop out the minor intercession, but I don't think that's going to save her from getting knocked out. Yeah, we're boned. I don't know what keeps healing them. It's so fucking stupid. It's awful. How close are we to... Deerford Crossing. Yeah, we're nearby. That's a save that's close. I really don't know what they're healing through. It's a lot. We're basically dumping out high-level spells on top of them that should be doing damage, but they're just undamaged or barely damaged for a lot of it. So, if I knew how to heal like they heal, if only I knew how. Okay, we're going to take a mechanics there. We get 3 points left, so we'll just take an athletics and a stealth since level 16 we can't do anything else. We're going to go with the imprint. We're going to go with... guess graceful retreat, maybe? Oh. Body control seems like a good one. So there's our level 16 there. We could teach him our other spell. I'm not too concerned about it. We have one spell left to learn on level 8. Not that big of a deal. How to approach these guys is the question. Because I don't really... The only other thing I can think of is maybe just go bulk summon. Only use that in combat. Lovely. Okay, stop orders. You open up with that. You guys charge forward and drop out summons. You go with... Not even sure what these are going to be, but I'll summon them out anyway. And you get... more shadows. You get Fire Boys.
Lefaru beyond.
Okay, we have an illusionist, a backstabber, Brinlod, a singer, and a singer. Singers, I guess, could be healing. Go ahead and summon those there. You're still summoning stuff out. I think she got hers out first. You're not stunned, though, are you? No, you're not. You're dominated. Fuck, I hate dominated. That's... I don't like it. I really don't. It just doesn't ever feel like the battle is good because of it. Doesn't improve any interactivity or strategy. It just means you don't get to play with your character anymore. We're going to go with Shockwave on them. You are going to cast out... Or can I... What is blocking your shot? We're not even... Like, we have to aim away from the wall? Okay, so she's damaged. Well, she's stunned or whatever the fuck is going on there. I don't know. Let's go with... Here, I have summons out. I can't do anything with that. We're gonna go with this. Through them. If she can find a way over there. Nope, she couldn't find a way over there. Because pathfinding is garbage. There's that whole rocky spot right there and a whole path over here, and she just can't figure it the hell out. Cast it. There. You do the same. Yeah, AoEs in this feel very clunky at times. Okay, so there's one. We'll drop this out next. That dealt some damage. Go ahead and do another. Oh yeah, that destroyed all of our summons over there too, but that worked like a charm. Drop this in on Eater. You're still under their control, which is a pain in the ass. Okay, so there's another one through there. Yeah, that claw thing is brutal. That does... It only does 69 to 86, but... Weakened and hobbled, I think, is what's doing a lot of work there. Yeah, the backstabber's barely injured, but everything else over there is dead. You're still mind-controlled. You're badly injured in the process, which sucks. That's a magma blight in the middle of that. You have another summon you can drop? Yes. Drop it between us. Everybody else, focus in on the backstabber. I don't know why he's not taking damage, is the real kicker. There he goes. Now he's taking damage. Okay. More? Fine. You drop that just through him.
Lava beyond seek.
Okay, so you're injured now. How is that guy not dead? I legitimately don't know how he's not getting injured by all of this. Yeah, they're hitting us with, like, everything. We're getting grazes. Even with, like, proper tanks. Heal. Heal. You have another cast of this. Go for it. Okay, that finally got rid of him. The illusionist over here is still being a problem. Let's drop out tentacles. Same for you. Just a whole bunch of tentacles on top of them. And everybody else, go back to attacking the backstabber. Okay, so the tentacles are actually hitting him, though. Extraordinary defense. We got him. This is a rough fight, though. These bounties are a lot harder than I thought they would be, and I guarantee you they are scaled to us now. Because this feels like a level 16 encounter that's just... because it's impossible to hit them. If they were level 12, this would be a lot less difficult. Because you notice we were getting a lot of grazes and misses down here. Grazes. Misses. That missed us. We got some crushing damage there with confident aim. Got him. Sweet. Wind's Arm, which is a poleaxe. Grants Zephyr and Cleansing Wind. That's nice. Fatigue for 6 seconds, Fortitude on hit. And a head. And level ups. That looks ridiculous. 8 points. How much you can get. Because of the level 16 for her, too. I think. Let's see, which one is for adventurer that's soldier? I don't know whether hers... Yeah, we're going to cancel the level up. I don't know whether her thing is an S-stock or not. It is. It's an S-stock. It's a two-handed one. Okay, so we'd want soldier. That is 1 point in that, 1 point in that. Next. Offensive. Is that actually worth it? Yes. Extra accuracy is going to be worth it. Done. God, that is loud out there. And you... Ooh. Yes, lore? You get one more spell. That is not worth it for level 5. road damage and plus 20% beam damage over 16.2 seconds. Sure, we'll go with that. It's a nice low level one that she can use to burn a lot of stuff. And do we have any kind of just boost to accuracy? I don't think we just have a generic boost, sadly. Psychic Backlash might be handy. It's a passive that happens once and it stuns whenever somebody hits them. Could also use just more summons. I'm going to forget to use them, though. Bear's Fortitude, Bull's Will. We'll do Bull's Will. Because Will is going to be handy on her to keep her from getting mind controlled. Last one is Durance. He's going to... Does he get any more spells at this level? I don't think he will. Go ahead and just get Athletics for him. He can't get the rest of the stuff because whatever. No new class unlocks. Yeah, 16 does not feel very... amazing. Okay. Increase the burn damage. And it modifies Holy Radiance, so now it gives accuracy. Sure, we'll do Inspiring Radiance. He can give everyone an accuracy boost so we can actually hit stuff. Okay, so that's everything there. That's one group down. Just leave this place. Come in, murder, go. We got one of them. I'll do the other one later. Because we have been at this for almost 7 hours. That's a full day's worth of streaming, I think. So let's go turn this into Stalwart. Make life a little bit better. Stalwart is up here, there, except... yeah, we get to turn in the hammer, and we get to turn in one of our bounty hunter thingies. I do wonder how many bounties there are. I will have to look it up eventually. That is unpleasant. Okay, so they've returned. This is the first place we need to go. And I'm not going to ruin this person's life because they just wanted to be better at it. Yeah, I hear multiple people hauling that in. They should be fine. They should be fine without me. If they need me, they will ring the bell. Hi. Could have warned me about the flame blights and drakes. The what now? Nothing in the ritual mentioned any of that. Maybe they just happened to be in the area. I give her the forge hammer. Just in time, too. I was supposed to be done with this sword yesterday. Okay, magic hammer, do your thing. Might be a bad idea. Don't use the hammer. What? Why not? You went through all that trouble and now you're changing your mind? You obviously love being a part of this temple. You wouldn't be trying too hard to improve otherwise. What you're doing is wrong. I know it and you know it. Damn it all. You're right. I love smithing and I lost sight of why I wanted to become an Abdinian in the first place. Thank you. Here, take this. It's one of the first things I made that didn't turn out truly terrible. It's not much, but you should get something for all the work you did for me. Now, I need to get back to work. I still got a lot to learn. Yay! They didn't summon a giant freaking army of fire in here. It's always a plus. The Unlabored Blade. Boosted accuracy. It works on anybody. Who would be most likely to do any kind of melee out of this group? I mean, I can give him a stabby stab and see what he does with it. Nah, we'll just throw it in there. I'll look at what it does later. Major adventure added. It's just being generic adventures now. We've gone through all the normal quests. No. You again. Just average reputation boost. It gives them XP, so it'll get her caught up. Is the whole point. And why am I getting alerts now? Oh, it's fine. Nothing urgent. That wasn't like alerts via phone. That was alerts via Discord. which you guys are always welcome to join me on
And
there.
then you hit your own father?
Not I. That was Isilmir.
Yeah, but you're the same person.
Fine cock's feathers to that!
I see your point.
Okay, I'm gonna keep Aloth just for the dialogue with his other half. That's great. Oh, goodness gracious. But yeah, it's a bit silly. Let's go ahead and see what you have in here. Rinlod has been taken care of. A bunch of XP and gold. Actually, who else is left to level up? You. Everybody else is level 16, aren't they? Yup. The Deerwood Midwife. Yeah, we're pushing that limit. But I think on that note, I'm gonna head back to our home with our horrible footstep noise. We will tolerate it for a minute. Let me see who all is alive. Go there, and there, there. Let us see. I will send you guys. I don't actually feel comfortable rating most of these. My rule of thumb, if you guys are curious, whenever I raid, unless it's very specific people or very large creators, if it's less than like 10% of the people viewing them, I feel a bit weird rating
Last
them.
thing the Deerwood needs
But
is
maybe
another
next
foreign
time.
colony.
So I'm just going to let you guys off in the wild. Keep gaming, have fun, peace out, and I will see you guys next time.